This live stream is for entertainment and information purposes only. Do not copy our trades, as we are just trading to have fun. Many of our trades could already be closed before you even see us opening the trade on YouTube due to the delay of the stream, and we trade offline as well, so you do not get to see the complete picture. We make no claims of profitability. We are not licensed professionals, and we are not providing any investment or trading advice. Greater than 90% of all traders lose money, and we are not responsible or liable for any of your trading decisions or losses. Please trade on demo only and consult a licensed professional. Please read and understand CFTC Rule 4.41. Let's get to the charts and trade safe today.
Hello. I'm back. Yeah, you did that on purpose. You told me to go play your thing. You knew it was going to happen. You set me up. That's 2-0 for you already. It's okay. Get rid of it before the before they strike me. Before they strike me down. So I was saying, I was reading your comments. Someone said that Mama was his wife. He was calling his wife Mama. Mama. Oh, mother. Oh, so where did we leave off? I was telling you, yeah, I was having a good time with the YouTube thing there. And I did what you said. I would click on all four. I would create the videos. I would click save. I don't know what I do with them now. I got like I said, comment. Well, you can't comment if you don't play it. you gotta play it. I got like 100 videos now I have saved, those little ones. Let me go look at them. Hey, I got a message. Nope, I thought I had a message. I was all excited, like a kid. It's like Christmas. Ding. Let's go see. I click on there. I click the plus. I click add. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, you know what? Let's just count the rows of 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Let's say 21. 21 times 3. 63 of them I have now in inventory. You're going to have to show me how to do something with these. Select multiple. Oh, wait a minute. I think I could select multiple and then go and create and... I think I can do create. Let's just take 2. And next. Hey, it's playing that you're the same song as you, Mom, I'm coming home. But it's only playing 1. Why did they have me pick 2? Next. Next, where's the, no, I don't want to do that. Back, cancel, delete, cancel. Let's try it again. Click here. The guy said what? What do you click? You click post? Nope. Oh, I think you select multiple and then you click create. Was that it? I just didn't go to the top. Click create. And then I'm supposed to, no, I'm supposed to have something that's called templates and I never know. Okay, I'm not going to play with it now. Do it later. No, it wasn't TikTok. It was YouTube. Or was it TikTok? Fuck off. Please don't tell me it was TikTok. I created 63 of them for nothing. Let's go see. That will be funny. TikTok plus create templates. Yep, you're right. It was TikTok. Put them in TikTok. I need something that can take a few clips and put in some better transitions besides a fade or a slide. My transitions are getting a little lame. Okay, we're out of the 3 lot on NQ on Sim 102. Someone told me to use TikTok Temple. Someone told me to use Clip Champ Clip, something like that. That didn't work. You know what? I'll bring him into CapCut template. Yeah, I'll bring him into CapCut on the phone. There's CapCut templates, I think, that'll just grab a couple of clips. They're all on my, are they on my phone? No, they're all on YouTube. I don't think they're on my phone, right? When I click, no, but I click save to device. Let's see. I go to photos. Yeah, they're all on my device. Look at that. Okay. They're good, though. They're good. My creative juices were flowing. They're really good. Who's coming in? Hey, Mike. I love it. How are you doing, Mike? I'm good. I can't complain. I'm happy. Things are going well. Trading small, doing well. Having a good time streaming. Not trading too much. Yeah. Yeah, he's chatting. He set me up. He told me to go watch one of his videos that was playing music. And oh shit, you're not coming across now. Yeah. So there you go. Now you're on. Sorry about that. Oh, let me also change the camera
all
thing.
good.
Oh no, it sounds really stupid. When I used to do that with Woodchip, I wouldn't turn on. He used to request it. Don't turn on the speaker. Don't turn me on onto the stream. And then you would watch the stream, and you look like a retard talking to yourself. Are we in private or public?
I think I'm in the public.
Should be, eh?
Yeah, it's a public chat.
Let me click this one. There we go. Okay. I mean, you're not on, but still, at least.
Yeah, that's
At least people get the idea. So that's it. You've been declared the the only winner and the official winner. I thought you were talking to yourself. Yeah, I know. The only and the official winner of the
Whoa!
Of the contest. No, none of us even got over 1,000.
That's all right. You guys will. Yeah, it'll be next time.
What do you mean? That's all right. You have to be proud. It's good job. I'm happy. I did good.
I am. Yeah.
Raise the trophy. Don't look at second place. Don't look at second place. Pat him on the shoulder and tell him that's all right. You'll win one day.
Keep it humble, man.
And your daddy will be proud of you.
What's up there, Butters?
Oh, I'm just having a day.
Are you at
I
work?
think Yeah, I think I just did 20 grand of damage to my building that I work in.
How?
Wow.
So I was pulling a trailer in, and and I was using a spotter, and I had it raised up with the spotter. You know, the back of the fifth wheel raises up, so the trailer raises up, so you don't have to crank up the landing legs. And I forgot that the door for the shop is not high enough for the trailer to come in if you have a spotter with the trailer raised up like that. So I basically drove a semi-trailer into the building.
Wow, you sure you want to admit this on stream?
I know. That's okay. Accidents happen, but I'm just like,
Do I have to delete this stream too? I already deleted one.
oh, you don't have to delete this. That's okay. But nobody's perfect.
You're right, wood chip. Accidents happen.
Oh, what did Wood Chip say?
We'll put it on his shoulders. No, it wasn't Butters. Anybody have anything? Any trades? We're not really doing much. Flip-flopping over VWAP. You guys look at charts a little bit differently than me, but even if I go to okay, you guys can see, 426 maybe you'll front run it a little bit. You guys looking to short this as we get up to the 420s?
Yeah, I'm just looking at it now. Like I just opened it up.
Window shopping?
Potentially. I could see a potential short there.
There's wood chip metal also. I don't know. I think you only chips on this. Well, I'm glad. I took a 5 lot in Topstep and it lost, and I only lost $21, so that's good.
It's not bad at all. Decent
Decent
loss, livable.
And one of the things, I don't know if you heard, I'm really trying to not add to my trades anymore. Just get in the trade, let the market give me what it gives me, and then on to the next trade. I think adding is hurting me a little bit too much. Why is it a tough crowd? We laughed Omnius. Gets me, digs my hole a little bit too deep when I add and it goes against me, so.
Are you typically adding in drawdown or adding in profit?
I try to add at 50% drawdown. So if it goes to full take profit, it should be like a 3-to-1 trade. With the other one is a 1-to-1, so it averages out to a 2-to-1 over both pieces. But problem is I don't hold on till it really goes to target. So most of the time it works out, but when I dig myself into a hole, it gets into a deep hole, and I said, you know what, screw it, not worth it. I traded good. I don't know if you guys watched. I traded good. I'm happy with how Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday went. Well, less trades, probably less than half of what I normally do.
Nice. That's good.
Yeah.
Less is more.
Yeah. And I'm looking at this version of the butter strat, the butter bot, the butter bot.
Nice.
Trying to catch longer moves. It really does well on Bitcoin, and I think it does pretty decently on NQ as well. And I really haven't rid it as much as I can. I mean, shit, look at the NQ. It looks like it went long. At a minimum, it went long at 1351. The time, 151 at 233. And it's still long. I mean, we would have had to have gotten out at the close, but
Yeah.
I think if we can break down and
What are you talking about?
me,
Yeah, we'll break down on what? You gotta be specific, man.
Like if we can break down on NQ underneath, break
80.
break under 363,
Wow.
I think I would be looking to take short, but otherwise, I guess long would be the move.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be looking to short more. I'm not really interested in a long here. I'd be looking to
Yeah.
short it under 374. So I'd want it to break and clear 374. So yeah, close enough.
Yeah, I see what. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I'm looking for structure shift.
Yeah, I took a couple of real good bangers today. Honestly, I took three trades overall today, and all three were just bangers.
Near the open or
I took one
later
well,
today?
I left one run overnight last night into the pre-market, early pre-market, which was a banger, and then I took a short at open, and then I took a long short or a gold short as well.
I stopped watching gold, actually. A gold short?
Yes, sir.
Wasn't gold? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, maybe I'm thinking yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday. I was saying, wasn't gold just chugging along higher and higher all day? But no, but it was yesterday. What I mean by yesterday is Tuesday. Yeah, I see. Wow. Nice moving gold. Yeah, could have caught it. I'll have to put gold up also.
Hmm.
So we're 1-for-1 on the what is it? The coin flip account? The coin flip strategy?
What's the coin flip strategy?
Oh, at 11:15 and 11:45, Omnius is going to flip a coin, and I'm going to take it in my BULENOX account, a 50K account, and we're going to see how it does. I'm taking 5 lots, but
Yeah.
what we're doing is we just want to see. Of course not. It's not a strategy. We just want to see. I just want to see if it's going to be 50% accurate. Just for the fun of it. Yeah, what's a BULENOX account? $14, $15. Big deal. But the problem is, with slippage, when you get stopped out, 10 points, it's 10 points, $10 a point. You're not losing 100. You're losing like 110, 112. And when you win, you're not making 100 because you got the commissions on NQ. That's what it's about $1. So it's like $5. So we're going to be winning about $94, 94 versus 112. That's a pretty big difference. That's 9, 18, 12. It's almost 20% more on the losing side. And that's what makes trading so difficult. That's another thing. But I'm sure you guys realize when you have much larger targets, that few dollars percentage-wise is not so significant.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're going for 100 points, no big deal if you give up a point, But if you're going for 10 points and you give up a point, that's 10%.
It's huge.
Whose earnings came out today? I forgot. You guys remember? At 4 o'clock, there was 2 companies. Was it NVIDIA that was coming out today at 4?
I think NVIDIA was one of them. Yeah, I'm not sure who the other one was. I'm looking forward to FOMC.
We got that coming out this week? Thursday? Tomorrow?
No, I think it's
on Wednesday.
next week. Yeah. Yep, that'll be a good time.
Is it just chatting, or there's an interest rate decision? I didn't look.
On the 30th, interest rate decision.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. We'll see. Who knows? They're probably not gonna do anything with it yet.
Mm.
Yeah. The whole Trump trying to fire Powell thing just made me laugh because I was looking into it, and unless it takes an act of Congress for the president to decide that the chair of the Fed should no longer be sitting, and then you look at it and it's like the guy's got like 8 months left in his term anyways.
Mm.
He's got nothing. So I'm just like, that was just weird, you know? It's like, if you want him gone, you know, Trump gets to appoint a new guy in 8 months, and why would you do that?
Is that really how it works? The president appoints the Fed chairman?
I believe so. I did a little bit of looking into it. I'm not super, but I believe. Let me look.
It was with you guys we were having that conversation where someone said, look at the record or look at the history of presidents that have gone against central banks, and not just in the U.S., but worldwide.
Yeah. And Omnius too.
What's up, Omnius? What's no? It's not the president who appoints the.
I think Omnius is maybe denying being part of that conversation.
He doesn't even want to put his name on the record. No,
No,
it's not me. I had no part of that. That's what I would think, Omnius.
So
That's really what I'm thinking.
It's funny. It's funny that Trump also appointed Powell for the. So yeah, it looks like the president does appoint the chair of the Federal Reserve, and Jerome Powell was appointed by Trump. You're fired.
So he's been there that long? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 years. Well,
yeah, since 2017.
No, eight. I'm assuming. Who says he appointed him in the first year? He could have appointed him in the last year of his first term, but that's at least 5 years, yeah, minimum. I don't know. I don't hate Powell that much. Janet Yellen gets under my skin, but
I have no idea what any of them. I have no clue what's going on. I can't make an opinion. What's Janet Yellen up to? What was she doing?
No, don't ask me. I would know it when I hear it, but I forgot. Oh, it's true, Mike. You haven't been around. You didn't hear.
I know.
You didn't hear how quickly my diet fell through the cracks. Or did you?
Yeah,
hear? I don't know.
I did not.
Sunday, my wife, I was streaming, starts texting me, let's go for ice cream. I said, no, let's go for ice cream. She wouldn't let go. Okay, we went for ice cream. I had an ice cream. The next day, what did I have? Oh, yeah, the next day, I had to get something from the dollar store. I don't know I guess you guys have dollar stores there also. I had to get anyways, doesn't matter what I had to get. I went in there, I come out, I got a bag of chips in my hands. She's looking at me. What's in your hand? I don't know. But you know what? I don't remember who I told this to. If she would have taken them and threw them away, I wouldn't have been. I was saying to myself internally, if she takes them, throws them away, I don't care. But anyway, she didn't. I still have them here a little bit. And yesterday already, I don't know. We didn't last long. We really caved. Yesterday we went out, we had pizza.
It's hard. It's definitely hard.
Well, there we go. What do you mean, yeah, right? Yeah, right, what? We didn't have pizza yesterday?
No.
See, you can just blame it. Just blame it on the wife. She's the one that She pressured ice cream.
No. I came out of that store so happy with my bag of chips. You know what? She hasn't been on. She hasn't heard me say this. It's the structure that made me not happy in what we were doing. I need to schedule in cheat days. I can't have this in my brain that for the next 400 days I'm not going to eat anything I like. So we're just gonna. You would have fight with me for. No, I would have. You could have thrown it away. Really, you could have, and I would have been okay with it. If you would have grabbed it, said throw it away, threw it in the garbage right away, and said we're back on, it would have been good. But I didn't tell you that. Yeah, I'm telling you. What am I gonna lie for? Is it true that your voice goes higher when you lie? Did you hear my voice? What am I gonna lie for? No, really. Seriously. Madame. Anyways, we'll get back on it, but just I'm gonna put in some cheat days.
Hey, if you want a good alternative, I don't know if you guys have Smoothie King out there, but they have like keto like shakes that will satisfy like an ice cream binge, I guess.
No kidding. Well, she was telling me something about cottage cheese. I think she said, cottage cheese, there's all kinds of amazing things they make with cottage cheese. Yeah, we're going to do some kind of carnivore-ish keto type hybrid thing. I guess that's the plan. We should get back on it. I would love it. You'd love what? The keto carnivore? Yeah, we'll do it. Just, I don't know. Well, I'll have to see. I'll talk to GPT and I'll see what's a fair time to go and throw in a cheat day once a week, once every 10 days, once every 2 weeks.
I try to do once every 2 weeks for cheat days.
Yeah, I'm good with once every 2 weeks.
Yeah. And I want to try to really get better about doing a fast once a month, because I feel really good when I fast, but I just got to have the motivation to do it.
Yeah. What do you call a fast? Just 24 hours or more?
The first one I did was 3 days. That was good. And I've heard once you push past 3 days, it gets real easy, but I know Mike knows more about that than I do.
It does. I did, I think, a 7 or a 10-day fast a long time ago. And yeah, you just completely lose your appetite. The funny thing is, you're still pooping in the morning. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it.
I know.
Ah, wait a minute. It wasn't a complete fast. It was a juice fast. I was juicing and straining, so there was no pulp or nothing. It was just a juice fast. It's true. Maybe what you guys, I didn't want to. What you guys are talking about could be just a fast with water, like what Joker does.
Just water and coffee.
Yeah, water, coffee.
No kidding, coffee too, eh?
And salt. Lots of salt and, electrolytes.
Okay.
I didn't do that, but
I feel like I think the electrolytes help keep you, I don't know.
Balanced.
That's what I've heard is like, I looked up I watched a couple of videos on it. I'm no expert, but I was looking up. People were saying that salt really helps fasting. Just making sure you don't get like fatigued and stuff.
Ah, okay. Because I was going to say, to deplete your minerals in 3 days, I would find that odd that the human body would go through it so fast. Because
yeah, that's probably true.
My diet is so deficient in variety that when do I get any of these minerals anyways? Like magnesium, potassium. I don't get any of these things. I don't know where I get them from. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but not just me. I mean, a lot of people have terrible diets. They don't eat a good variety of foods. Mm-hmm.
It's very overlooked as far as health goes.
It is for sure. I'm considering a gold short.
Really?
I think I was considering a gold long.
Yeah, that goes against my understanding of how you enter your trades. I mean, I'm looking at the low for today at 94, and then the low yesterday also around 94, and even 2 days before that we kind of hesitated at 94. All of them shot back up.
I can see why. I think I see what you're...
Well, we really rocketed higher off 94 at 8 in the morning yesterday. Yesterday being Tuesday.
Yeah.
So
it has to break out of that area, I think.
Mm.
Yeah, it's got to clear this. It's got to clear this area for me, but
for me, that's how
I would take it. But yeah,
that's how I would see it as a short. If we broke down, let's say down to 87, and then went back up and retested it, that's how I would see it as a short. Just showing that price is holding below it, and if I were to trade like that.
Yeah. What are the bands telling you, Mike?
They're short. I was saying, but no, I don't do that. I just look at the bands. Good enough.
Good. If the bands work, I mean...
I've simplified my life.
Yes.
It's not the bands that work. It's how you frame the trade.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's what I think I was trying to mention that or explain that to you when I was working on the back testing on Saturday or Sunday.
Yeah.
That once again, I'm just trying to make it an A+ trade. I'm I have such a habit of always throwing in trades to make it trade more often. So, this is a B trade. Let me throw this one in also. This is kind of like a C+. Let me throw it in. And I said, you know what? If I want to go for doubles and triples, longer runs, let me just, I don't have to be patient because the bot can handle it. And the bot will handle the holding and it'll handle the waiting for the entry. So I said, if the bot is handling, especially the waiting for the entry, which is so hard for me, I lose my patience, and I'm not even having my eye on it. I said, well, why don't I just pick the absolute best entry, the tightest entry, and there'll still be a few of them every day. Can you see my chart? The hold on, let me see. Yeah, the peachy one or whatever.
Yep.
So I mean, there's a couple of ways to do it, but basically, if I don't use the wicks, I just use a full bar. You got to have a full bar that clears the bands. The best entry is when you have a very low, you still didn't clear the band, and then you have a continuation trade. Like that's about as tight as you can get. That's the tightest stop loss you'll have right there on a trade like this. And it happens enough times. I mean, we broke the bands, but didn't break them fully 3 times right here. So right there, you get 3 trades. I mean, like it happens often. Of course, you're not going to take all 3. You're just supposed to take the first one and let it ride, which in this case, did it go? It went, kind of went not bad. And then we're short. You broke the band and there's your short. Nice. Why is that your short? Because this is where we broke the band. You're now short. And if you go back a little bit, problem with me is I like to take this one. I like to take this one. I like to take this one. Sometimes I say, okay, if we're far away from the bands, maybe all we need is a touch of the bands. I'm entering over here. But these are, there's, like I said, C+ trades, B trades, because they're much farther away. When you get stopped out, you lose a lot more. But if you just wait for the ones that are close to the bands, and that's all you take, like here's a perfect trade. Let me open it up for you. You broke the bands, you're going short. We almost broke the bands, but we have a continuation. And if I open it up really big, you'll see, can you see over here? Are you able to see that on your screens? It did not, it didn't clear the band by like just a little bit. So it still is short. There's your short right there. That is the best entry. You're not going to get a tighter stop than that. And, you know, look what you can pull out on things like this. Yes, not all the time, of course not. But that's your lowest risk for your highest return. Here's another one. You broke the bands. Okay, you don't take this one because you didn't break the upper band. You don't take that one. This one's no good. You got to let it go. Here, beautiful. You could have taken that one. Taken that one. Look, you catch moves without a doubt, and it's the lowest risk of all the trades. But for me, it's the hardest trade because you got to wait so long for an entry. Hey, Ruan. How's it going, Ruan? Okay, we're breaking higher. Got over VWAP. At this point on NQ, I would think the target's going to be either a spike over 404, and then we're going to stall out again, or we're going to go for 410, 5 o'clock, the 5 o'clock close.
Short everything. Just kidding. I don't know.
I'm going to get back to work here, but I'll let you guys go. Have a good night. Safe trading.
Take care.
See you.
So yeah, the Bitcoin trade, kind of really wasn't an official trade because we didn't break the bands and I took it manually. So you have me cheating over here. But nonetheless, because I'm using that system, like these are runs, you would never see me letting something run this far. For me, four bars was usually my limit.
Yeah, that's a good solid run right there.
Yeah, man, it can go a lot farther. Bitcoin can go nuts. Bitcoin, you know, like some of the runs that Bitcoin gets, it's just insane. I caught one this morning to the short side, I think it was. Which one did I catch? No, wasn't that one. Might have been somewhere in here. I guess I took it manually and got in. Is it possible? 200, 100? Yeah, I got about 600-700 points. 20 to, was it 20, 40? Hold on. 50.
That's a good solid move right there.
200. Yeah, 20. When it goes 20 bars, I'm starting to think about taking some off. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this is only halfway. 320 to 855. So yeah, I'm looking for 700 to $1,000. But on anyone, it's 20 bars. So on gold, 20 bars would be, it's 550, 20, it'd be $10. Hey, you've never seen me hold gold for $10. It used to be $1.50. I would take gold. No, I gotta add this to my playbook. Some type of setup that also goes for what I call doubles, triples. I mean, they're pretty much almost home runs, really. If you're getting, nah, I wouldn't say a home run. Again, hold on, 20 times 10 is 200. Nah, yeah, it's 50 points. It's equivalent to 50 points in the NQ. I can't call that a home run or a grand slam. A home run is 80 to 100 points. 150, 200 points is a grand slam for me, in my opinion.
I mean, 100 points is a grand slam for anybody. I
Yeah.
mean, realistically.
Yeah, 50 points is a good solid double, maybe even a triple in my mind, which is great because I was requiring 2 trades just to get to first base.
That's good that you're taking longer plays. It's not the longer the play you take, the less trades you got to take.
Mm-hmm.
In here, you said everybody was green today, huh?
Pretty much, I think so. Yeah.
That's good.
Except I think someone blew their account, and I don't remember who. Is it possible it was Butters? Did he blow an account today?
I don't think so. I think he said he did all right.
No, it was Woodchip. I remember now it was Woodchip. He said it was on a 5 lot, and I was wondering, how did you blow an account on a 5 lot? And Omnius was saying, really? Did you have a 200-point stop? He didn't.
That's crazy.
He didn't really elaborate, and then he said, but now he's on another account, and he's trading 2 lots.
That's probably the smart choice.
See, that's why I like what I'm doing here with the bands on the longer term, because it's kind of something that I'm trying to emulate what you were saying, going for, again, let's just call it, let's not go by points, but let's just call it doubles and triples, but with a tight stop. Look, I don't know exactly how Joker trades. I don't know exactly how you trade. I don't know exactly how Woodchip trades. You know, I don't see behind the curtains, but I get the feeling that Joker and Woodchip have large stops, not on every trade, but on a good number of their trades. Their stops are quite far away, and I'm not comfortable with a 40 or 50-point stop. That's just like too much for me. I don't know if you know Tom Hugard, whatever. You know, best loser wins. Yeah. When I was in his Telegram channel, his average stop was 40 points. You know, I was like, really? I was like shaking my head. Seriously? I can get like
40-point stop is really not uncommon, especially if you're trying to take 100 to 150 point moves. Then I think a 40-point stop is acceptable, but it's also all about entry. So like if you get a good entry, that 40-point stop, even if you're expecting to take 100 points, isn't necessary if your entry's right. So it's all really about like just, I guess, basing your stop on your entry. If you don't think you got a good entry, maybe give it a little extra. If you think your entry is extremely good, then don't give it as much.
Yeah. And I mean, it's all relative. It all depends on what kind of account you're thinking about. If you're thinking about a 300K account or a private account where you have $100,000 in there, yeah, 40-point stop is nothing. But me, I always think in terms of a 50K account. And I say to myself, okay, you're going to take a 3-lot 40-point stop. That's $240. That's 1/10 of your entire drawdown on one trade. You know, for me, I think that's, yeah, you can take a smaller position. You can take a 1-lot, obviously. You know, there's always a different way you can handle it, but what are the stops over here? Let's just see. So if I were to get in somewhere like this, it would be, I think it's 10 points that I'm risking, 57. And it would get out at, let me see, over there. Oh no, it's got to be on an up bar, 57. Yeah, it looks like it would be about 10 points. Can I find one that gets stopped out? Oh, here's one that kind of gets stopped out. You would short at, let's say 82, and you're getting out at 95. Okay, it's not 10 points. It's about 13 points.
It's a very acceptable risk, though.
Yeah, it is. I love it.
Especially on the sizing. You're using what, 3?
Yeah, I'm trying to stick to 3.
Yeah, that's very acceptable then.
It is the best way to trade. It's just, it's not, it doesn't fit me psychologically. So what I came up with, a little bit of a, was it mental change in the way I think of things. I said to myself, okay, you know, kind of like reprogramming. Instead of thinking of myself as a trader, I'm just going to think of myself as a streamer who's taking the Topstep trades. That's it. And the bot will take the longer ones.
There you go.
It'll handle it. Well, we got another long trade. Wow, look at that. Do I take it again? Might as well. Let's go Topstep. Let's see if I... Okay, I'm long on Topstep at 94 and a quarter. My stop is at 87 again. Same stop as before. We'll see what I get. I'm still going lower. Well, we're at VWAP.
What are you trading? Bitcoin?
No, NQ.
Oh, NQ. I gotcha.
We're trading lower. Hopefully we'll bounce off. But that's not why I'm taking it. I'm taking it because I got a wrinkle bar, a continuation bar on the Topstep charts. Hey, Joker.
Hey, what's up? What's up, boys?
How are you doing?
Not much, man. Just dropped off my little princess with her friend. How you guys doing?
I'm doing good. I got to play the Joker meme because it's new. I'm not sick of it yet.
Wait, I have to get onto your stream first. I'm not watching it. I mean, I'm in the chat, but I'm not. Oh, there he is.
I love it. The proud bit of price action.
He's not as sexy as I am.
No, he's not. He's not.
You are quite the man, Joker.
Dude, it does look great, though. I have to say, that's such a fucking cool meme.
I told GPT, I said, make him better looking. GPT said, whoa, relax. Relax.
It's cool, though, Mike. I really like it. How's everybody doing tonight?
Doing
Hey,
good.
what's up, Ruan?
Trying to catch a winner in my Topstep account. So far, I'm 1 for 1 on the red, and I'm in the red on my second one, but the losses are small. First one lost $20, and this one will lose 6 times 7.
I've been struggling, man. I was telling CK, I've been struggling taking my trades. Right, I'm analyzing them. My plan is already preset, pre-market. CK and I were even talking prior to the market, to trading today.
Okay.
And my game plan, it went like I mean, Mike, I don't think you could have gotten closer with the calls on where I wanted it to go, exactly where, how it's going to react, and where I want to take the trade. And I cannot enter my trade. I took them. I took the trades, but I'm out in like 3-4 points. I'm like, you know what? I don't think it's ready.
I know.
And I'll close it, and I'm like, all right. And then it just goes, bro. And I'm like, you gotta be shitting me. So today I took a trade, absolute bottom tick. It was at, I'll tell you right now. Oh, it took away my executions. Whatever. I have it marked exactly when I took it anyway. There it is. So I jumped in at 12:26. Exactly. 12:25. And I got in at 2:16. My target entry was 2:03, but I missed it. I delayed pressing the button a little bit, but I got in at 2:16. And I got out at like 2:20, dude. And it wasn't even like it did anything to tell me to get out. It never even put me in the red.
Did you have the previous day's close at all into your calculations on that? Because we wicked right into the previous day's close.
I don't use them.
You don't look at that? Yeah, that wasn't part of your.
I play algo, bro. I literally trade price action.
Okay.
And I use those levels, right? Like when I say I don't use them, I don't use them specifically, right? But I mark out critical liquidity levels. And for me, critical liquidity levels are previous day highs, previous day lows.
And not the close?
Equilibriums. The close of a day is a low sometimes, right? But if it's not, it doesn't really have too much relevance.
It doesn't make a.
And we come back to it. Can we react off of it? Sure. Usually, when it's in the middle of a range, it's usually sitting at a point of control, right? So it's not necessarily the close that I'm focusing on, but more so either the supply or the demand zone, right? The support, the resistance zone. So I'm really just looking for those levels, and whether the close happens to be there or not doesn't really affect my decision on taking a trade. But man, I got to get out of it, dude. I got to get out of this rut. I got to get out of this And Mike, we're talking one fucking micro, dude, right? We're talking. I'm in with one micro. My stop loss is 15 points. I'm risking $30, and I can't stomach it. What is wrong with me?
Oh yeah, come on. Especially you wait so long for a trade, you guys. You know.
Exactly. You know, it's all right though. I'm gonna get out of the rut. I'll get out of the rut. I know I'm in it, right? I think that's the most important part of it is
don't be scared. It's only trading.
Yeah, exactly, dude. 100%, bro.
Who was it that said it's only money and you're not going to take it with you?
Well, that's another one, and that's for sure.
Omnius, are you still in the room by any chance? You know, he trades the 2-minute opening range breakout, Omnius.
Yeah.
And by coincidence, I just started to look at it at 6 o'clock. I think it hasn't failed once yet in the last. No, sorry. Last time it was 7-1, and now I think it's 10-1. And just to give you the conditions, because I look at it differently than he does. I look at it on the 1 minute. I look at the range, the high and low of the first 2 minute. The first two 1 minute bars, and then you need a close outside that range on the 1 minute chart, and you're going for the ATR. That's the profit target, and it's been 7-10. That's 10 out of 1.
I don't like the probability.
Yeah, breakout trading sucks. For me, it sucks. I hate breakout trading.
Yeah, it doesn't.
I hate breakout trading. No.
So I won't mess with it.
Too many wicks when you're breakout trading. It's just too frustrating.
So what are we thinking tonight, boys?
Let it break out. Anything it does. What are we thinking? I don't know. I'm thinking. I was thinking we're going to go back up to the 5 o'clock high there. 410, 420, somewhere around there. But whatever it is, you know, these guys here, Mike and Butters, were saying get a little bit lower and think of a short. So yeah, I mean, if price can get below, let's say 65 and hold, get down to 55 maybe, and then retrace a little bit, have a retest trade over there.
Right now we've got some divergence between the NQ and ES. Right at these local highs, right? NQ took the high, ES did not. Now, this whole entire time we've been playing in reverse. ES has been above NQ, taking out highs, and NQ just somewhat caught up, right? As NQ was playing catch up, ES's moves were much, much smaller than the NQ. But now that we've caught up to NQ, after that massive distribution leg, right, that we just took, because that's what I was waiting on, and I was telling CK earlier, I wanted to see a manipulation down in the morning to 140s. I'm looking at ES right now, but let me just look at NQ. I believe it was the 140s, and I had it marked out. Yeah, 140, 144. I think I was targeting somewhere around there. Once that manipulation happened, Mike, I actually got in. My first entry was 154. 154 on that first move. It went up, it came back down, never took out the low again. But I literally bottom ticked the shit out of that move. Once it hit 144, and I told Mike as my witness, bro. I'm not, I shit you not.
As Mike is my witness.
the other Mike, CK.
Yeah, I know.
Dude, I told him, second it hits 144, that range between one, I think I had it marked 140 to like 120, something like that. The second it hits that fucking range, I'm long to 390. I told him verbatim. Ask him, he'll tell you, bro. I ain't bullshitting you.
He's lying out of his ass.
You fuck nuts.
I knew it.
And I just couldn't. I can't fucking execute, bro. Today I'm driving myself a little nuts over the not being able to execute. Like I'm being a little hard on myself, dude.
Yeah.
And I think I need to be at this point.
It's tough. It's tough, you know, when you second guess your trades. Especially you guys, you know, you take so few entries in a day.
I mean, I'm really looking for one or two, Mike. No bullshit. I'm looking for one or two, and I want to get to a point where I can at least copy 5 accounts and be done for the day with one trade. I don't need to trade all 30 yet. All I need to do is trade 5, copied, 1 trade, book $1.50 across each of them with 1 singular trade, 2 micros, and I'm good. I'm content.
Did you guys hear my disaster with the Apex trade copier today? I was copying to 7 accounts.
No, what happened?
Well, it went down in order. At one point, I think I was up, let's say, $95 on the leader account. And then from account 1 to 7, it was 95, 90, 85, 80, 72, 65, 58, 50, 40, and 30. Each account did just a little bit less than the one above it. That is so ridiculous.
Yeah, that's terrible.
So ridiculous. And I use limit orders. That's the funny thing. I use limit orders to enter and exit. I have no explanation.
On just your master account?
Well, the master account was the leader. And I copied
right, that's
to
what I mean. The leader account. That's what I meant to say. On just the leader account, you never executed anything else, right? On the other accounts?
No.
You only trade in the leader?
That's it. I only traded the leader and copied to 7. You can see it in the it's true. I don't post my account results till the end now because I'm superstitious,
you
but it's
else.
so disgraceful.
I got a question for you. When you're entering your position, are you entering with a bracket where you automatically have a TP and a stop in place?
Nope.
That's why it's locking up on you.
Really?
100%.
The other way would place so many orders. It would require to place 7 orders after.
Negative. No, you place 1 order, but you put it on a bracket. You're trading on Intraday, right?
Yeah. Well, what you're talking about is an automatic trade management strategy where you enter and then it enters in a take profit and a stop loss.
That's correct. You're going to enter an ATM. You're going to put it with 2, 3, 5 micros, whatever you're trading. You're going to put your TP set. If you want to put multiple, TP1, TP2, no problem. And then you're going to put your stop loss set. But you need to enter it as an ATM on the leader account, and it's going to lock in on every other account.
I think
once you lock it in, you can move the leader account's targets, adjust them once. Do not add any limit orders. The second you add a limit order, it will lock out the other ones.
Yes, I think you're right. I never thought of it that way. I always thought that would just place so many fucking orders and screw up the system because it already can't handle it without me doing that. But yeah, you're right. Once it's going to have in all the proper orders, once one executes, the others are going to execute. Okay, we're going to try it tomorrow. Good job. Way to go.
I can almost guarantee you're not going to have a problem with the Apex copier.
Yeah.
When you do it this way.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to try.
And then when you're going to close out, if it doesn't hit your TP and you close out manually, you need to make sure you close out manually on your leader account. Everything should close simultaneously, but go back into every account individually and make sure there's no limit orders on the board.
I'm always tracking.
Thing,
Yeah, I'm always tracking the position tab now. I have it in my face because of that.
You will not even see it, dude. It will sometimes with the copier, it will not even come up that you have a limit order on the books to get picked up.
Yep, it happened today, actually. All of a sudden, I said, that also happened on the stream. I think Omnius pointed it out. He goes, Mike, are you trading? Because like 4 of your accounts have a trade on that right now. I said, no.
Right. It picked up a limit order that you never closed out.
Yeah, you should have working orders as well up. If you don't, I know Ninja's got it. You just keep the working orders tab up as well. That way you can see if there's anything still lingering.
Yep, that's what I did, CK. That's exactly what I did, bro. So now I got the working orders tab, and I can see if there's anything in position.
Yeah, I was just tracking the positions. Yeah, but no, okay.
You can close it right from that tab. You don't even got to go into the chart. You'll see them. Just close all orders, you know what I mean? Just individually from each account.
I'm going to use tomorrow. We'll try that out tomorrow. I'll do it on 4 accounts.
CK, what are we thinking here, boy?
I'm thinking short on gold, son.
I like that. I like that.
If we can get under 395, we should go to 378.
I think it goes sideways a little bit longer, without a doubt.
I agree.
So you will get some ups, you will get some downs. You could potentially see 410, right? Don't get nervous. I actually wouldn't mind, to be quite honest with you, to see 419 before the big dump. I think 419 is really where I want to see it go.
Speaking of big dumps, I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Way too much info there on that one.
Right, there's a lot of info. Yeah, I could see
a lot of info.
419.
That was very minimal.
It was more than we needed to hear, man.
I would get a half hour before the actual open. So
Before the big dump.
before the big dump.
Really?
And with NQ right now, I'm thinking around 450, 440 is where we have the high put in.
760.
That's what I'd like to see. I'd like to see us take out the highs. Piggyback on the,
gold?
No, NQ.
Oh, yeah.
NQ, I'd like to see us push up one more time, take out the highs, have ES stay a little sluggish, right? Still keeping the same momentum right now, because ES is well above its all-time highs right now. It already made that big ass manipulation leg up. So in theory, ES, I'd like to see ES dropping fast.
It's Asian market, man. Nothing happens fast.
Nothing happens fast. Especially out of a fucking distribution day.
Yeah, the market's gonna be a little jacked up anyways, considering we have PMI tomorrow, and then we have FOMC next week, Wednesday. So
yes, sir.
The market's gonna be a little twitchy for the next few days.
I can't predict what FOMC is going to do yet, but just kind of looking at higher time frames, what I'm anticipating is down. I'm anticipating PMI play a couple of games, right? Give us a market structure shift maybe during right now during the Asia market, a market shift confirmation to the sell side.
Yeah,
Push back up.
I don't disagree. I don't disagree with that, and then just absolutely shit the bed.
Shit the bed. Yep, that's what I'm
FOMC.
thinking.
Yep,
that's what I'm thinking, bro.
I would agree with that.
I don't know if they even. I don't think they're gonna wait for FOMC to dump it. I think they might even dump it this week. I think we could see a down week. But look at the weekly candles. I don't know. Do you see down?
I mean, I see down, but I think overall, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna sweep. We're gonna push down to that 850, and then we'll push back up. So and potentially make a new high, so that FOMC can come in and it can take out 2,200 even, or 22,000.
Yeah. I could see that. But then again, once we hit that 22,000, we got to see how we're going to react here, because higher time frame looks like it's putting in a manipulation leg. This is your distribution here. Fucking weekly, right? We came out of a consolidation. This looks like a really nice manipulation move down right into that July of 23, 2 years ago, right? Right into that breaker, that high, that high, that swing high right there.
Mm-hmm.
That was a market structure shift. We shifted market structure there. So when we closed down below, we really shifted market structure at Boom, boom. That's your pivot. You closed above here. Not a bad one here. So yeah, so I mean, once we closed out, and we haven't really closed it out, the gap is still there. Two, this is your move. We took out those equal lows, that liquidity. That's your 2022. That's the high. Took it out. Entry. Boom. No, we never took it out. So right now, CK, all jokes aside, bro, our target liquidity is 16,000. It's the swing low from October of 23.
Oh, I know. I'm well aware, and I agree that that's where we're trying to go, and I
That's
think
where we're going. That's where the motherfucker's going, bro.
Yeah, I think that do I think it's gonna happen overnight? Hell no. But do I think in the next month or two? Yeah, I mean, I have already a bunch of options bought to the downside.
We got to talk
or
about.
that's
You were talking
yeah.
about that the other day. We got to talk
Yeah.
about that a little further so I can pick up some myself, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit on them. I got
understand
them for a couple of months out because I know those things when they hit, they're gonna just make me a big fat bag.
Yeah, exactly. I just got to understand them a little better, bro. I don't like trading shit that I don't understand.
You buy
That's fair.
in the money, at the money, out of the monies?
Typically in the money.
In the money, yeah.
What's in the money?
Well, if he's buying a put, in the money means the strike price is higher than the current market price. Because the put gives you the right to sell. So you're in the money because you're able to, if you were to exercise your put, you're able to sell at a higher price than the market. So it's in the money. At the money means, right, that your strike price is
At the target.
yeah, pretty much what it is right now, market price, and out of the money.
Otherwise, in the money
lower.
means as long as you're green, you can sell at any time.
Well, there's intrinsic value. It's not just all time value. You know, it's like having equity in your home rather than just a mortgage. That's the full value of your house. You have some equity and then you have some time value, a component in the price of the option.
Okay.
Never spreads? You don't do spreads?
Nah.
Credit spreads? I mean,
not
limits
usually.
your upside, but because there's a lot of time value in, especially if you're going far out. There's a lot of time value in the index options.
There are.
Okay, I got a tiny little position in Bitcoin on Topstep. I wanted to see if I could trade it. I took a one lot. And if anybody wants to know the verdict, it's tradable. Was there a commission? I don't even remember. Let's try another lot.
What, Bitcoin?
Hey, boys, want to go for ice cream before it closes?
Hey, no, don't bring that in my face again. That's what killed me on Sunday.
I promised the boys I would take them for ice cream. My daughter's at her friend's house.
Or get to getting then, bro. What are you doing?
I want to see what time it closes. We got time. 10 o'clock.
Oh, they close at 10 o'clock?
Yeah, I got a couple hours. I'm hanging out for 15 minutes and then I'll go.
Cancel.
I'll be back in like 10. I'm not going to be long.
8:30, 8:40, 33.59, 33.59. Okay, it's $1.20 commission per micro per side. So 240 round turn. Bitcoin in Topstep. It's $5 and something with Apex, and it's free with BULENOX. Go figure. Why are you not? Oh, there we go. Oh, shit. It's true. My son called me. Is my mic on? Yeah, it is.
It is.
What did he want? Hey, what's this? Oh, shit. Am I long at 820? It's a different contract.
Your call has been forwarded to service.
Okay. Move on next. Yeah, hi. Did you arrange for Megan to call me when she lands?
Yes, she's gonna call you when
Yeah, okay, perfect.
okay, keep your phone on you.
I will.
Okay.
Sounds good. Bye-bye. Oh. Are you calling Alex? Yeah, he didn't answer me. How was the food I made? I used a different recipe today. Yeah, okay. Did David have any? Did he like it? Well, did he spit it out and say it's disgusting, or did he eat it? Yeah, okay, perfect. Bye. Wow, we're really in a tight range here on NQ. Gold.
Yeah, she's not doing much.
Gold also, $2 from that swing high a couple of minutes ago. Anything on gold that I can see? Yeah, I can have a trade in gold. No, it's not really moving. But NQ, what's with this? Wow, it's true. It's not so. You look at the 1 minute, it's not so sideways. So you look at the Renko, it's like, oh my god. Really? No, hopefully we can get over this swing high and start going back up on 19,800. Oh, wrong camera. Sorry, guys. All cams. There we go. That makes more sense. Mike, can you wake up the dealer? Sure. When did you write that? 7:44. Oh, 4 minutes ago. You guys need a little bell or something that can dealer asleep. Yeah. That's funny that's closed. It's funny that the casino was closed. I guess they're cleaning under the tables. Is it open? It's thinking. It's still thinking. There we go. It should be running. Let me do one. I bet I'm going to lose because so far I took 3 trades and they're all losing. Well, first lost, second lost, and now the third one was losing. It's a long in Bitcoin. Deal me in. Deal me in. Hey, deal me in. Now it's going to be hard to I can't even read it. Dealer draws 12, futures floor, dealer wins, draw side number, futures floor, I lost. It's a draw. Ruan hits the jackpot. Jackpot. Jackpot City. You got 25 times the chips for a draw, for a tie. That's fun. Yeah, let's do a boom. Remember. That was a boom. You can redeem your chips in the futures floor store. If you can find it. Yeah, if you can find it. If there's ever an employee in there. Actually, I want to open up a website. I should get a website going. Get ChatGPT to help me with the code and code it myself. Hey, Ruan.
Let me join you.
Yeah, welcome.
Hi.
Good job on the the 25x there on a tie. There's been a couple of them now. Actually, what I don't understand is this is why did it it's an audio file. Why is it going white? Properties, winner sound, MP4. Oh, it's a video, that's why. How do I just show the I know what I have to do. I'm figuring it out, OBS, guys. I know it's boring, but bear with me here. It's gonna go white. I'll turn the sound off. There we go. I just gotta catch it and turn it into that, and that. There we go. I just had to fix something. Come on, Bitcoin. Let's go back up. Well, we'll watch Bitcoin from a distance. Let's see NQ. NQ is making a little bit of an extension. We got over the swing high over here, closed above it, had a little bit of a retrace, and we're pushing higher. I don't know what account, if any, I should trade. Oh, my take profit trader. Take profit. Yeah, 57.87. It's just sitting there. I gotta get to 53. I don't even know till when I have. I guess I should go check because my take profit trader account expires.
Is that the one you just bought?
Yeah, I guess I bought it right at the beginning of the contest, so it should be 2.5 weeks now. Still, that's too slow. 787 in 2 weeks. Even if I were to double that for the next 2 weeks, that's 1,500. That's gonna squeak me in on the last day. I'll have to start trading. The problem is I'm trying to trade my BULENOX accounts more often now, so I'm actually loading them on the on my main computer every second day. Like today was all BULENOX. And then when I have BULENOX open, I don't want to open any other accounts so they don't hit me with any nonsense. Does anybody have Platform X with BULENOX by any chance?
No, but I would love to have it because it seems to be very user friendly. and it shows everything, gives you history properly, like unlike Ninja Trader.
Yeah.
You know, Ninja Trader is so difficult just to get your history about the trades and the graphic and what have you.
Well, you have Ninja Trader with which platform, with which data feed? CQG,
Rhythmic.
Rhythmic. Ooh. With which firm?
Oh, is that why? Is that why?
And it's with Apex, BULENOX, somebody else?
BULENOX.
BULENOX,
Yeah, we
yeah.
can't have Apex, Profit Trader, My Funded Futures, not allowed in South Africa.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but BULENOX is.
I don't have any problems with Rhythmic. I hear a lot of people have issues with it, but I've never had an issue.
Well, it seems to got.
Yeah, it works like a charm with me as well.
It seems to have cleared up, but the only problem is they use 3 servers, at least with Apex, and that causes problem with any coding that you do. If you're going to have it execute orders, that's the problem. So I haven't, like I said, I switched. I got away from Rhythmic, but they actually tell you that when you code a bot, just before you code it, it gives you the warning when you're connected to Rhythmic. You actually get an alert. We're using 3 servers and they don't communicate. They don't handshake. They don't communicate to each other. And your orders can get out of whack because of it. Like there's nothing you can. I tell you, for a while there, I thought I couldn't code anymore. Before I knew that was the case. I had a bot that was coded, and me and my son were using it, and it just wasn't trading right ever. I see this simple code. I don't get it. It's like it's grade 3 math. It's not complex. I just don't understand. And I did some research, and then I saw it, and then I understood that fucking warning that was in my face all the time that I used to just click next and not even read. I said, okay, that's interesting to know. Yeah, so can't use Rhythmic for that. What was it again? It was the order server, the fill server, and the reporting server are all separate. So you can submit an order. It will go, the order server won't acknowledge it yet, but the fill server can fill it. So you don't even see that there's an order.
I don't know if it's good or bad what I have. Because that's the only thing I know. So maybe I know I've been brought in with the worst.
Well, it's only if you're running an automated strategy.
Oh.
It's only if you're running an automated strategy that this will happen. Hey, there we go. Bitcoin's going up a little bit. What do I have? I have a 2 lot. Go, push. Push.
Push.
Push. Did you ever go into Only Futures Trading or Only Futures Trader? Did you ever go into his stream? Like, do you know him? Have you seen him trade?
I have not.
Ruan, have you seen him trade OFT?
No, I don't know who that is.
That's this guy here. He's a streamer. Like Omnis is a streamer. It's this guy. Hold on.
Come on, push now. Do nice push for us. Yes. Come on, push.
So he uses the word. He overuses the word push in his stream. That's why I did that. But I'm friends with the guy. You know, we talk. We have.
I don't know who he shared it.
Yeah.
Is it on YouTube or where must I?
Say that again. I didn't hear you. I was talking.
Sorry. Where did you share it?
Oh, on the stream. I played it on the stream. Yeah, there you go, Skeletor. Push. Skeletor was an OFT. Look at that.
But is it on YouTube that you're sharing it, or on?
Yeah, I showed it on. You want me to play it again? Are you looking at the stream?
Definitely.
There you go. Just where I play the boom. Same place I play the boom.
Come on,
There he
push
is.
now. Do nice push for us. Yes. Come on, push. Yeah, that was nice.
And the thing is, I watch him, you know, and I'm listening to him in my ear because I used to have his stream on. I would have Joker's stream, I would have his stream on, but he says push if it's up, and he says push if it's down. So I never know if he's short or long because it's always push. He gets in a trade, he starts push, push, push. As soon as he clicks the button, you know how I have my clicker here? Yeah, he gets in a trade and he starts with the push. Fuck. But he's good. I like the way he trades also. He has a good technique. He's a good trader, actually. And he uses support and resistance. That's basically his strategy. I like the way he traded.
That's the money move right there.
What are we talking about?
Support and resistance.
Okay.
Resistance.
I wasn't sure if you meant this little down move here now and then Q or yeah. Yeah, he's a support and resistance trader.
Yeah. So basically, yeah, swing trader.
I'm not sure. No, I wouldn't say that.
Swing traders when you leave overnight or you leave it like all day.
2-3 days, or at least. If
Okay, my bad.
If you're gonna stretch the expression, yeah, you can be a swing day trader, but you're going for like
I thought you meant like swing from low to high and high to low.
Yeah, I would call you, Mike, a swing trader. I mean, not by the definition of someone who holds for 2-3 days, but for someone who day trades, you know. I would use the terminology that you're like a day trading swing trader because you're going for much longer moves. But basically, it falls under the umbrella. If you get out the same day, you're a day trader.
Exactly.
So you're in South Africa? Oh, no kidding. I didn't know that.
Yeah, no, I am. I live in Pretoria. But I think you've got a Pretoria in America as well, right? But,
I don't know. I'm from Canada. So
you're from Canada. Okay.
I'm from Canada. Hey, you say it right. Yeah. I'm from Canada.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry. So I know obviously it's actually an insult if I say call you American. So sorry.
No, don't worry about it. Nothing insults me. I got a very tough skin being married to my wife for so long. I hope she's not on the stream. More than 5 minutes is swing trading. You know what, Omnia? Sometimes more than 30 seconds for me is swing trading.
Damn, I guess I'm a swing trader then, because I'd be marinating in that shit some days.
It's 10 seconds, and I'm, should I get out? No, swing.
Nothing wrong with that.
I'm gonna go for bigger trades now. I like it. Look how long I'm holding the. Hey, you guys don't know that I've been holding this Bitcoin trade. Yes, it's Sim. It's Sim 102, but look, I'm still in this Bitcoin trade. And I think I got into this trade right here at 6:07. What time is it now? I'm in this trade for 2 hours. Hey, come on. Give me some credit.
Holding it down.
Give me some credit here.
With your Renko system.
Yeah, it's with the Renko. Yeah.
Your Renko system.
Yep. I got in a little late. It was this on this bar here, but it went fast. So I got a little bit of slippage. I got 255. Wow, I got like $80 slippage. But c'est la vie.
Yeah, but wow, what a trade.
Yeah, look at that. I'm 600.
That is awesome then.
600. I go for about 20 bars. So right now we're about 12, 13 bars. So soon I'm going to start thinking about taking profit, maybe around 120, or actually I should probably, given that we're right under 120 and 120 is such a round number, And I think it's been on a lot of people's minds. I probably should get out. Hey, wow, look at that bar at 8 o'clock, eh?
For sure.
Wow, 400.
Psychological level.
Yeah, no, I'm really glad. Hey, Fleur, you speak French? Mais oui. Mais oui, mais oui. I have a funny accent. Mais je parle français. What are you guys laughing? Do you speak French? I'm speaking to you. Do you speak French, Skeletor?
No, I don't.
No, not you, Ruan. Skeletor. Skeletor was asking if I speak French. What? French isn't that funny of a language. Come on, guys.
Well, it's actually the third biggest language in the world.
Yeah. I say a lot of French expressions when I'm streaming. You're gonna hear me say suivant, next. Suivant on French means next. Of course, why do I say it in French and in English? No, my native language is Spanish. Why do I say it in French and English? Because there's a restaurant over here, and they're known for that. That's their call sign. They take an order and they go suivant, next. All the time, all the cashiers, they're told to do it. Suivant, next. So it's like a little. And then sometimes I say calice, which is a French swear word.
What's it mean?
You don't even want to know.
What's it in English?
You know, who's laughing? Okay, you guys are doing gummy bears or something. You know, when you go to the church and they put that wafer, I think maybe during the baptism, they put that little wafer on your tongue. You guys know that?
Yeah.
That's what a calice is. Every swear word in French has to do with religion. They're all based on religion. So there's calice, the tabernacle. Tabernacle is the tabernacle.
Yes.
It's all religious words. It's all religious words. Makes no sense. But that's how they swear. Va chier is another big one in French. It means go shit. That's a swear word for them. Go shit. But it's a big one. Like if someone cuts you off when you're driving, you know, gets in front of you or almost causes you to go off the road. That's what they say. Instead of we would say fuck you or, you know, fucking asshole, they say in French, va chier, go shit. It's 2 a.m. in South Africa. 7 hours. 1, 2, 3. No, I think he said 7 hours ahead. It's 2 a.m. now, Ruan, or 3 a.m.?
2 a.m.
2 a.m. Oh, 6 hours. Okay.
Yeah, we GMT too.
My brother had a friend from South Africa. He was a really nice guy. He used to come here every 2 years, spend the summer with us. Oh, we used to have a good time. Wow, he was a funny guy. He would make jokes.
Wow, gold is taking off.
Is it really? I don't track gold anymore. You guys sound like you're having a good time at 2 a.m.
Yeah, well, I'm missing the boat. It is gold. It went up, but it's coming down again.
Yeah. Your laughter is contagious. Oh, God, shit. Well, look at that. 2 top step trades, 2 losers. Officially. I'm down $16 now in Top Step. I am trading that account so slow, it's an XFA. I'll never get a payout because I never hit $200 in a day. Yeah, but I have $7,000 in the account. It doesn't matter. You never had a $200 day.
Damn. That's rough.
So I think what do you think of Inke for a quick scalp long?
I don't know.
No, I'm serious, actually.
I'm not a financial advisor. How about I go with the disclaimer? If I don't know, let me see. Hold on. Do I have anything? Nope. I got no reason to take it long yet. It needs to move up a little.
I wouldn't take anything right now. We got to break some areas before I would consider it. I mean,
it needs
you
to move a
could
little higher.
potentially take a scalp, but it would be a very low probability of like a W on it. It wouldn't be worth the risk in my eyes.
I agree.
Yeah.
I don't see any reason to go long right
I
now.
hear what you say.
It's got to be either under 77 or above 427 for me to
Wow,
consider.
427. Wow, that's high.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I can get a little bit. If we get a little bit over 400 and hold, and then get a retrace and continuation, I could find a reason to take a long. But the problem is we have the 5 o'clock close. At least I do. Ninja's marking that in at 410. So to go long at 404 and have the 5 o'clock close at 410 right over my head when we have 5 points of range on the 1 minute candles, not exactly very thrilling. I think Bitcoin and gold is the best thing to trade in the evening session. You get the biggest bang for your buck. Gold's quiet today, though.
I would agree.
Actually, it's not so bad. Oh, this is the 5 minute chart. Oh, yeah, okay. I was going to say there's 2 points of range in the candles, but that's the 5 minute chart. On the 1 minute chart, it's $1.24. It's still not bad.
So
Say that again, Dave? Okay.
Yeah,
How good or bad was supper today? I tried something new. I tried to make it, a little kind of like sweet and spicy.
The sauce was good. The meat was a bit dry.
Oh, yeah, I put it in maybe a little bit too much. Cool. South Africa, I have no idea. I never went to my geography classes. I have no idea where that is. And here's my question. You guys are laughing.
It's the south of Africa.
It's south of Africa. No, but I mean, well, what I mean is I want to put it in relation to Australia on the map. Let me go to a map and see where you are related to Australia.
Yeah. But if you just Google Cape Town or something like that. Yeah, no, we are way ahead of Australia.
We are the world. We are the children.
What
there
do you mean? No, what I mean is,
oh, there you are. You're right under. You're right under Russia.
What's that supposed to mean?
No, I'm bugging you. Right under Russia is Mongolia. There's Australia. I don't see you at all. Is it a big country?
South Africa can fit three times into Texas.
I swear to God, I told you guys I never went to geography class. Canada, United States, and Russia, we pretty much have almost the whole world.
Exactly.
Look how small. Okay, China's not so bad. Australia's not so bad, but look how small everything is.
Exactly.
Everything is like, oh my God. I think the city I live in, just the city I live in Canada is bigger than Turkey or Spain. Swear to God.
Gee, like just the city.
That is so funny. How can you have a country that's so small? That doesn't even make sense to me.
Check South Africa, then you'll see what's small.
Yeah, well, I can't find it here on the map yet. Give me a country that you're beside. Maybe I find both of them.
Did you say you live close to Cape Town?
No, I'm in Pretoria. Right next to Johannesburg. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm supposed to find Africa. Where's Africa? Africa's got to be down here. South Africa. Oh, look where
Come
you
on,
are.
mate. Where is Africa?
There you go. Well, you know what? I don't see Africa. I see South Africa. I see Zimbabwe, Botswana, Namibia, Angola.
Yeah, but that's Africa.
Okay, so here I'm going to show myself. Is Africa a continent or a country?
Zimbabwe.
Mike, Africa, country or continent?
Africa is a continent.
It's a
Yeah.
continent.
South Africa is a country.
Gotcha. So the continent of South Africa is probably the size of my province.
No.
A province is a state. Yeah, no, I live in
No.
Quebec. I live in Quebec. Quebec is huge. Well, I'm telling you, I'm looking at all of you. I'm looking at Ethiopia, Kenya, Uganda, South Sudan, all of that, Nigeria, Tanzania, Zimbabwe,
Yeah.
Angola, all of that fits in my province. Wow.
Yeah.
You guys really
but
don't have a... Wow, look at South Africa. Look, you can
Yeah,
take a
South
car and go from one
Africa-
side to the other in about, let me see, that would be about,
If you fly, it's 2 hours. Then you're from the one side to the other.
yeah.
Otherwise, 1,800 kilometers.
Yeah, I was going to... Oh, yeah. Okay, anyways, that's a good geography lesson. Thank you very much. That was fun. Where's... oh, wow, look where OFT lives in Finland, all the way up there. Iceland. Chile. Look at Chile. It's like a piece of dental floss going right down along down Argentina. So basically, like I said, Canada, Russia, and the United States got all the land, and everybody else fought for the scraps. Fought for whatever was left. Let's go back to NQ.
There ain't much of nothing going on.
No, it's not so
It's
bad,
gonna-
though. It's 4-4.
It's not terrible. I
No.
think it's gonna be a slow night though. Which is fine with me. I don't care if I take a trade because it took bangers all day.
So when you get in a trade, Mike, and it's gonna like last a long time, you watch it, or you just put in like, well, I mean, of course, I'm sure you keep an eye on it, but like what I mean is, are you staring at the screen every candle, or you just put in your take profit, your stop loss, and you'll go, I don't know, make lunch.
Yeah, pretty much.
come
Just
back
put in
every
my
5
take
minutes
profit,
and-
stop loss, watch a movie.
So you don't interfere in your trades too often? That's pretty cool.
No, I'm usually like pretty damn confident that it's gonna go. If
Mm.
I mean, I'll eyeball it, and if I think it's gonna turn around, I might move my stop loss to in profit, or I might just cut it early because I feel like something's gonna happen. But for the most part, yeah, I just leave it.
So right now, Ruan is saying, thanks for telling me not to take that long. Bunch of, you bunch of idiots.
Hey man, I don't scalp, so I'm not a scalper, man. All my moves are 100+ points.
That's why you have to make decisions on your own. You can't rely on other people. Oh wow, third time's the charm. Top step is long again. I'm not taking it. Fuck it. Long again at 01. We keep stalling out just a little bit above 01. How many times? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times already. We stopped at around 02. 20-point range the whole night. Eek.
Yeah, it's pretty gross.
Ich is an official trading term, I think. Ich.
Ruin, have you taken payouts?
No. I only just started with I've actually been learning the futures since September last year. I've been trading. All my journey started in 2010 with trading and went pro 6 years ago. So, but just to answer your question, I'm doing some BULENOX, what do you call it? The qualification accounts?
The evals.
Eval.
Evaluation accounts. Yes.
Hey,
Yeah.
what
So I literally just started with it.
Guys, give me a sec. I'll be back in a few minutes. But wood chip's in the house, and hopefully he'll say hello.
Shit, wait. Mike. Oh, to who was I just talking?
Me?
Guys, you there?
Yeah, but sorry, I don't know the you guys' names or anything.
Yeah, I'm Mike Stunts in the chat. Like you'll usually see me as Mike Stunts.
Okay. So, I'm gonna ask Mike whose channel it is. Then I can show you because I literally trade the futures from my MetaTrader 4 signals that I get and MetaTrader 5. So the prices are not the same, but the candles are. Because you know that you trade through a broker on MetaTrader, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I would like to share it with you with the system.
Yeah, go for it.
Hello.
Say again.
What up, wood chip?
Hey, CK, how you doing?
Living the dream, man.
Yeah. That's good.
I'm back.
Heard you had a hell of a day.
I had a hell of a day.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, I did all right. Yeah. Stayed green.
That's a plus.
Sorry, my computer
1,
just
2,
froze.
3, 4, 5,
And that's what
6,
kicked me out
7,
of
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 bars on Bitcoin already. That's shitty. 16 bars and only $200 on a 3 lot. It is what it is. Time to sell one. There we go. Sold one. Go up another 5 bars. 5 is 10, 50, another $200. I'll get rid of another one at like 120, 120,000, 200, 250, somewhere there. See, that's the good thing, Mike. I don't know if you're still there. Yeah, you are. You have targets. I don't really have targets with the bands, and you give back. Look what would happen. I mean, this thing can reverse, and in order to get back a full bar under the bands, I give up almost the entire profit. If I just let it run, it really gives back a shit ton of profit. So
yeah,
that's why I'm judging about 20 bars is if you can get 20 bars in your favor, that's about, you got to start thinking about taking it.
What are your bands? Are they boiler bands?
Yeah, there's no magical band. You can use anything. I use MA on the moving average envelopes that come with NinjaTrader.
Okay.
But you can use an exponential moving average based on the high and the low. Yeah, you can use anything that draws a line. like I said, there's really no holy grail to the bands. It's just once you put in the bands, just make sure that they're high enough. It's a high enough period so that you're not flip-flopping on both sides very frequently. And wait for a trade where you get a retrace and a continuation bar near the bottom of a band or near the top of a band, and you can set your stop. So it's really any band that you can use any band and use that theory. It's nothing magical.
I'm surprised you don't. Oh, yep. Go ahead.
Give me just a sec. I have a call.
CK, how'd you do today?
Oh, super good. Super good. I took 3 just absolute banger trades.
Short at the morning.
Yep, I took a long, all night long into the open, or damn near into the open. Then I took the short off the open. Then I took the short on gold. So each one of them was, pretty close to 100 points or better.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's a good day. Wow.
That's pretty solid.
Oh, with 1 mini? That's a lot of money. Probably.
Two minis on the NQ trade.
Yeah.
Even it,
That's like a $6,000 day, probably.
It was a couple dollars, $2, $3,
Here comes gold. Coming down.
Gold's got to close underneath 396 for me to even look at it.
CK, what are you thinking for future outlook here? All-time highs. Well, we're almost there on NQ, but
Are you talking about for like tonight or just overall?
Yeah, tonight into 8:30 news. I don't know.
I think we're gonna consolidate all day because we had a bunch of pushes or all night. So we had a bunch of pushes, or at least not move much. Consolidation with a potential small push up to into PMI tomorrow, which then will probably dump us out.
Yeah,
Would be my guess.
Yeah, I was talking to Joker this afternoon, and he was saying similar, and I was asking him, I think it might consolidate sideways for Asia, not much action, but could also manipulate lower and then scream higher so London can dump it on the news.
Yeah. This morning we were on, and I was like, pre-market, and I was like, this is what's going to happen at the open. And he was pretty close to the same numbers as me, which he usually actually is fairly close to my areas. And then I took it, and he did not. I'm like, oh, man, like that was a banger. I mean, I know what I took on the minis. You could have easily taken, like, even on two micros, you would have taken a banger for you. I wish he would have took it, but I think he just
who missed it? Butters?
No, Joker missed the
Joker.
open dump.
Okay.
Well, I what I heard was that he did have an order in, but it never got filled.
Oh, that could have been too.
He was trying to get in, is what he told me, but it never filled him, so he missed it. And yeah, that sucks. That always sucks.
I think I remember. I think he was in the room, and he said he missed it almost like by a tick or something. Was that him or was that Omnius? I think that was Joker.
Yeah, I think that was Joker. I know I've been getting off lately early. Because I've been banging out my trades before even market open even, and then just being like, I'm done. I'm gonna go do something else.
You've been master trading. You've been getting off. Sorry.
Yes, sir.
It was too easy.
You pervert. Bring back those original AI images.
Okay.
How you sitting, Wood Chip? You gonna get some payouts soon or what?
I think so, yeah.
Hell yeah.
I hope
These,
so.
you've gotten them
Hope
before,
is
right? Or these be your
hope is
first? I forget.
hope is not a strategy. No, this would be my first.
You've gotten payouts, right, Mike?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so.
Not from BULENOX though. And I want to get up all my I want to get 11 accounts in BULENOX. I used to treat their accounts as experimental accounts, but not anymore. Now I'm trading them with discipline. They all have PDLLs locked in, and
Hell yeah.
most cases I just take one. If I take one loss, maybe I'll allow a second loss, and I rotate accounts. And I have 4 master accounts now, but I'm going to get it up to 11, and I'm just going to push it, and then get them to, I'm thinking, well, they're 50K accounts, get them to like 55,000, something like there, 56,000 each, and then start taking up, because the thing is, they theoretically move you to life. That's what they say, you know, after your third payout. So
I'm still waiting for that. I'm on like payout, I don't know, 1,000.
yeah.
Yeah, and they don't.
Okay.
I still have all 11. But again, I've had them for so long. I think I'm like, from what I understand, is I'm just kind of grandfathered into what it is.
Okay, that's cool. But the way they worded it, it really seemed like they were going to enforce it, but maybe they're dragging their feet until they're forced to by, I think it's the FTC that's coming up. It's not the CME. Is it the CME or the FTC that's
I think
meeting
it's
with
the CME.
It's the CME? I thought it was the FTC. Or maybe it was the FTC then that sued Ross Cameron, or that went after him. Yeah, he lost that, eh? I think he had to pay $3 million.
I think so, yeah.
Warrior. Well, he was making a lot of claims, I guess. I think that's what I heard. He was allegedly making a lot of claims about the success of his students and his success. And, you know, I think if I understood again correctly, he allegedly was making claims that if you took his course, you were going to become a profitable trader.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't
That's
know.
what they all say.
It's not the course, it's the person.
Exactly. I could teach you guys. I could teach everybody in here my setup, and I would probably say that if I'm lucky, one of you will understand it and be able to take it. Like it, you know.
Exactly. Yeah, I agree. Because you know how it works. Other people won't understand it that way.
Well,
Your
exactly.
system.
And
It
it's
will
not
work
even
for
just the
you, but
system.
maybe not for others.
Yeah, and I see, just because I see something, like I see a certain candle or I see a certain break of structure or something, does not mean that everybody's gonna see it.
Yeah, exactly.
To the moon. To the moon.
I'm
Wood chip, we
honestly
can't get over
surprised.
402.
I'm honestly surprised, Mike, that you don't do the EMA scalp strategy. The one EMA where you use a 50 EMA, and then when it breaks, so it's 50 EMA, say it goes above it.
Mhm.
So once it goes above it and you get 3 candles, you draw a line, so like a trend line, and as soon as it breaks the trend line, you short it if it's above the EMA, and if it's below the EMA, same thing, but you long
You
it.
go long. Well, that's counter, eh?
Yeah, I mean it works. I've seen a few people that use it, and you do it with a 1 minute. So like I mean it works fairly well from what I see. It's just like you don't make like a ton on it, you know? Like
Well, let's try something. Duplicate. Renko 30. Renko 30 is too much. If we're going to use, you're saying a 1 minute?
that's what everybody I've seen use it does, yeah, as a 1 minute.
I think 16 then would be a good proxy for 1 minute. Let's just try something. 30 Renko 16. That's 4 points. Remove. Wait, there we go. Let me just go here. Let me get rid of all my indicators. It's waiting. Open range. Don't need. Remove. 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 You're saying a 50 EMA? I'm just curious to see something. Not a band, just an EMA on the close.
Yep, just 50 EMA.
Yeah. Okay. But we'll use it blue. Perfect. I'm gonna just do one other thing. I want to see one other thing. Put 2 more up. Boom, boom. 50. 50. One on the high. One on the low. Let's make it olive dots so it doesn't show. One dot. I just want to very lightly throw in a band. There we go. So I'll make the oops, just give me half a second. I'm still mumbling. I want to just mark it in darker. Let's make it 5 so we can easily see the 50. There you go. It's big and fat. So what's your theory? Say it again.
Basically, the theory is once it breaks. So I don't know how it would work with the Renko bars exactly, but
I'm just curious.
Is a 1 minute, and once you break 3 candles, you get above the EMA, and it creates 3 candles. You draw a line, like just a trend line, and as soon as it breaks the trend line, you short it if you're above the EMA, and vice versa. If you're below the EMA, same thing. You just long it.
Would you be using just like a standard 45-degree trend line?
What's that?
Period of the EMI.
50.
50. Yeah. Yeah, I have it on all of my charts anyway. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't see that for me. What I am looking at though is what about the fact that once you go 3 bars above, find a way to get a good entry and your stop would be 3 bars below or a full bar below the band, but 3 bars would be your reason for 3 bars would be your setup but not your trigger. And again, once again, you can catch some decent movements. If I go to 9 o'clock in the morning when the market's opened, where's 9? There's 9:30. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. See, again, I would say wait for a retrace back into the band and a continuation. You don't get it. 1, 2, 3. Wait for a retrace into a band. You don't get it. But here you got a long. Here you got a short. The long didn't really pan out, but it still went up 1, 4, 8, 12, 6. It still went up 20 points, but you did get stopped out. But then you would go short here. You caught a nice move. That's a long. You don't get anything here. You don't get anything here. You don't get anything here. You can find an entry here. Yeah, I mean, the way that I would think to trade it, like I said, for Renko, it would require 3 bars above. 1 minute, I find is so much noise. I don't know. I can't trade the 1 minute. I would
agree with you. I don't shit, man. My time frames are 15 minute and an hour, and then range candles. Occasionally a 5 minute.
Yeah. Goodbye. Yeah. I don't know. That's the way I'm using the bands now to try and catch longer term moves. I like it. I like it a lot. It's going to give you winners frequently enough to have edge. And aside from that, I'm just going to trade my Topstep system that is rarely on the screen because it's on another computer. And that's my bread and butter. That's the one there.
Mike, are you happy with the Topstep?
I love it. It's Topstep X, and that's why I want to switch to Platform X with BULENOX. But I want to get all the accounts up. I think they all have to be green, they said, in order for it to switch. In order for it to switch to Platform X.
Sorry. What I meant was Topstep, the company, not the Platform X, because Topstep only pays out 50% of what you made.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And it's not like it's not like they keep the other 50%. They just want you to keep it in your account as a buffer. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. You know, people are spoiled. Everyone is spoiled with the online prop firms with the rules. If you were to go trade in a real prop firm where you have to sit down at a desk, the risk management is very, very tight. There's no fucking around in there. You know, there's no risking 50% of your account or. There isn't even an account, actually. They don't give you an account. They just give you a budget, what you can lose in a day. And that's it. And when you start off very small, and you got to prove yourself. I mean, I had a firm for a while. You started with $30 a day. And if you can make money after 5 days, 6, 7 days, you got bumped up. But you didn't get bumped up. You got bumped up to $40. And then $50 and $70 and $100, you know, okay, it's still quite fast if you think about it. You know, like within a month you could be at 100 within a second month, but you got to prove yourself, and you can't. You know, you don't get to lose more. You don't get to lose more because the computer shuts you off. There's a software tracking all the traders, and the computer shuts you off. So when you're at $30 and a quarter, that's it. You're gone. And you don't adjust it. The risk manager adjusts it. If you want to go back in the market that day, you got to go crawling to the risk manager and explain to him why you lost your, why you lost your allotment for the day. And you know, they look over your trades and they say, hold on, you just lost it in one trade. You're supposed to have 10 bullets to fire or 4 bullets to fire. You know, you should have been trading 2 shares. Why did you take 20 shares? Yeah, no, it's a completely different world.
But my question basically is like, if Topstep is that good, then what about my funded futures, all the other accounts?
Yeah.
I mean, with payouts, you know, the Topstep is the worst in the prop firm industry with payouts.
The worst?
The worst of all the prop firms in the industry. 50%.
But the rest of the cash is still there. It just accumulates. It's okay to have a buffer. That means you can trade bigger. It's a good thing for you. It's only a bad thing. It's only a bad thing if you want access to your cash. But I like all the risk control measures that these firms put in, because I think it makes you trade better, and it gives you, it's logical. Look, you're not supposed to go to a prop firm, make $2,000 and take it out. Theoretically, you're supposed to go in there and grow your account.
No, I agree, but you're with all the other prop firms. So my question is, Topstep that only pays you out 50%. All the other prop firms that you are signed up with is paying you out more.
No.
Yes. No. The percentage is more.
Let's look at the numbers. You go to BULENOX, right? Right? You go to BULENOX? Yeah. Okay, so you have a 50K account. If your 50K account goes to 53,000, you can't take it out. You have to maintain $2,500. You have to maintain your, so you can only access.
Sorry.
You see, they also want you to have a buffer, but they schedule it. They schedule it differently. They just require you to have a $2,500 buffer. So Topstep is better.
Right.
I like Topstep better because you can grow your account but take out half. Make $10,000, but then you have a $5,000 buffer. Make another $10,000, take out half. Now you have a $7,500 buffer, and you can scale and push it. And then eventually you're making $40,000 in a month, and you take out $20,000, and you can increase your size slowly. So if you're a responsible, I'm not saying me. If a person is theoretically a responsible trader who's scaling slowly, there's nothing wrong with that. You still get access to cash. Not all of it. You get access to cash. You get to scale. You get to scale responsibly, and you get to grow your account where you're making more and more and more.
I agree.
But yeah, if you want to, for the people that want to go in,
is better than Topstep. All your other accounts that you have there is better paying out. 60%, 70, 80, 90, 80%. That's the only thing that I was saying.
Yeah. Well, I think you got it. I think you got it confused. So they don't take 50%. Like with BULENOX and all them, they're taking 10%. You're getting 90%. Is that what you're talking about?
I understand. Topstep pays you out 50% of the profit that you made.
Yeah.
Right? So the other ones that you get, the profit share is like 80, 20, 70, 30, and BULENOX is after your first $10,000 is 90, 10, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Hello?
Ruin, is that you? You're calling me?
Not calling you, I'm here on your
Ruin?
channel. I'm on your channel. I'm not cool.
I know. I don't answer phone calls. I don't answer the door. Unless it's my family.
Yeah, no, I don't have your phone number.
Of course, I know. I'm bugging you. Of course it's not you. It was Coach Fred. Coach Fred's calling me. Yeah, look, you know what? It depends on what your objectives are. It depends on, how you're trading, what you want out of the prop firm. And, you find a prop firm that suits your needs. Look, if you're someone who wants to take out as much as you can, as fast as you can, Topstep is not maybe your first choice. Yeah, so Coach Fred is saying, who do you prefer over Topstep? Who do you think is better for your needs? BULENOX, Apex, MFFU, a lot of people like Take Profit Trader. Every payments every day. Once you get over your buffer. I know OFT really liked Tradeify. He was really, really what do you call it? He was really not promoting, wrong word, because he didn't have a code. He was really jazzed about Tradeify. That was his, he liked it a lot.
Tradeify also pays out really quick.
Yeah.
Like
he was
within
getting
a
quick
couple of
payments.
hours.
I missed my take profit in Bitcoin. It went to 120, 200. So whatever, doesn't matter. It's not that important, but it did go to 120, 200. Just saying. I'll sell one.
I keep losing that deal me in. This shit's rigged.
Yeah.
It's totally rigged.
I wanted
Good.
to
I'm glad
change it.
everybody's on board with it's rigged.
It's not rigged. It's actually, it has edge. It doesn't even pay 1-to-1. Unfortunately, I couldn't set up for you to choose how much you bet, but it pays 168. It pays 1.2 to 1 on a win. Plus, it pays 25x on a tie. So there's positive edge in this. It's 0.5 times 0.2 plus 0.01 times 25. There's edge in this.
Yeah, but you programmed it.
No, not me. Someone else did.
Okay.
We couldn't figure out. How to get it to where you can. Because I saw it the first time I saw it on Pine Tree, and I think it was gamble. You would do ! Gamble, and you would type in how many chips.
Yeah.
No? What chip? What chip?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's so much
I
better.
gamble. Yeah.
That's so much better because now you can do whatever amount you want. You can risk it all, like if you have 20,000 chips, you can try and go and double it or whatever. But I wanted to trade and change it also. What did I want to do? I think I wanted to do either a roulette game or make it something else. There was another game I wanted to make it. Actually, I was going to also have it like a skeet shooting where you would shoot birds. And if you shot over 5 birds, you got paid. Whatever. You guys are laughing too much. You guys are having too good of a time over there.
I'm enjoying it.
Well, I know what. You're laughing because it's 3 a.m. You're all tired, right?
Yeah, that as well.
Yeah.
But
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, guys. You have to play the best out of 5. That's it. No, but you're all playing single games. Play 5 in a row, and you'll see you're gonna probably win 3 out of 2. Futures floor draws high number. I win. I won 168. You see, you get one. It pays you 168.
Rigged. It's rigged.
No, it pays you 168 on a 140 bet. It's got positive edge. Let's play it again. That's 1. Deal me in. Watch.
Let's go.
Futures floor, dealer. Futures floor is feeling lucky. Dealer draws 16. Mike's done 16. Dealer draws high number. I lost. That's 1 for 1. Gamble 300 doesn't work with chip. Deal me in. Let's do deal me in again. Dealer waiting on Ruinava. There's too many people playing right now. Computer's gonna crash. Futures floor, you now have. I won. That's 2 for 1. Futures floor draws high number.
He wins.
You gotta play 3 out of 4. 3 out of 5. Deal me in. I need one more win to win 3 out of 5. Futures floor, dealer 36. Futures floor 98. See, I won. I beat it 3 out of 5. I got 3. They won once. That's all you got to do is you got to play it 5 times.
He's just hitting the button like, make me win, make me win.
There is no make me win button. Okay, that's it. I'm out of my Bitcoin trade. A very successful trade. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
Nah, Ruan, definitely. You get some credit for this. You put me on to Bitcoin. I wouldn't be on Bitcoin if not for you. You're not the only one. Woodchip told me. My friend James told me. But it was when you mentioned it that I actually said, you know what? I'm going to give it a look. And it really looks like a great instrument to trade. So I thank you. I really do thank you.
Actually, you actually said, wow, I like the moves.
Yeah.
As soon as you open it up.
Everybody contributes a little bit. Look at Mike Stunts and Joker. Because I'm seeing them go for and get these great long runs, and I don't get it at all. And it made me say that opportunity is out there, and I'm missing it. And I started to try and focus on how to get it. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not saying I have it now, but I'm going to keep working at it till I do find a way that suits my personality, and I'm catching big moves in Bitcoin. Were you here in the morning this morning when I caught the 700 point move in the $700 move in Bitcoin to the downside?
Oh no! Wow!
I'm catching these really good moves, and here this was almost $1,000 here on this trade. So who's number one on the top fans? Number one is Mike Stunts. Did you really only win 1 out of 5? Maybe you don't know how to count.
No, I definitely only won 1 out of 5. That's some bullshit. Rigged. I'm sticking to it. Rigged.
Rigged. No.
I love that accent.
Okay, hold on. Give me a minute. I'll fix it, and you'll win. You'll win 30% more of the time.
Oh, good. Good. Thanks for letting me cheat.
Let me raise your win rate by 30%.
Good, because right now it's just nothing. It's 10% max.
Wood chip, honestly, is the unluckiest. I don't know. I think his win rate is like 4%. Wood chip, dealer draws 94. He never wins. Whoa! Wood chip, it's a 99.
Oh shit! There you go.
94. Now that's a win. That's pulling a rabbit out of your ass. Ah, that's funny. Joker, if you're still in the room, where the hell is Crispy? I'm going on record to say I miss Crispy. Dealer draws 45. There you go. 1 out of 5. I think you're going to win 5 in a row now. I just have a feeling.
Oh, let's give it a go.
I have a feeling.
Here's number 2.
I don't know why, but I have a feeling. Dealer draws the wood chip. Hey, what happened? Didn't you type in deal me in? Dealer draws sign number.
Because I spaced the IN.
Oh, is that right?
Quick short scalp on gold. Okay. Double toppy. Sorry, I'll be back right now.
No, you lost.
Yay!
Oh, you won. There you go. Dang, I'm 0 for 4.
I gotta quit spacing this shit.
Hold on, Butters. Right now we're
going for 3. We're going for 3.
I just increased Mike's Stunt's win rate. I can't do 2 at a time.
What?
What? You can't win everyone.
Damn it.
Oh, I know what I was gonna do. I was gonna do a deck of cards.
That 2.
To draw a high card. That's what I was gonna want. I wanted it. There you go.
Cool.
That's much better. Thanks for rigging it in my favor.
There you go. You got an extra 30% to your win rate. No, I'm just joking. Nobody gets. There's no such thing as that. Even if it looks like that's what's happening. You know what happened? It didn't go bankrupt. Nobody was able to cash out, so I sold all the inventory on Amazon.
Beat your algo.
I haven't been to Pine Tree Stream in a while. Does he still use the gamble thing? Is it still running, or he turned it off?
Hey, what's up, boys? I'm back.
Joker.
Sorry about that.
What up?
What chip?
Hey, man.
What
Yes.
chip?
What?
What chip?
Yes. Yes.
Really? That's you? Doesn't sound like you. Try it again.
No.
Yeah.
No.
No? Okay.
No.
No. Does he still run the gamble thing, or it's turned off?
No, I think it's still on.
Oh,
I
yeah?
haven't seen him for a bit.
Yeah, I would need to see his code because it's coded. I think it's coded in C++. So I would need to see the code.
What code are we talking about?
For the deal me in, so that you can type in deal me in, let's say, and you can type in a number. You're not always gambling 140 chips. You can choose how much you want to gamble.
Oh.
But I don't. I couldn't
You know,
get that.
you know how to code? You know how to code with C?
No, it was one of my son's friends who did it. So if I can get the code, I can show him and he'll figure it out. You know? No, I don't know how to code this. It's beyond
I went to school for computer programming.
Okay.
I actually learned on C++.
Yeah. I know Python. I know Java a little bit, JavaScript, scripting, with Thinkorswim. They had ThinkScript. It's all based on JavaScript. I know a little bit of that. But if I had to give it a percentage, I'd say in the 20-25%. I know the language. So, I can make repairs a little bit. I can make some changes. But
Right.
no, I couldn't sit down and write out code in Notepad, like that. No, that I can't do.
I mean, I could, but I won't.
Yeah.
I actually dislike coding.
Really?
It's really boring.
Oh,
To me.
I don't know.
It just bores me.
Yeah.
It's a satisfying feeling when you deliver a finished product.
Okay.
And then you run it. Super satisfactory, right? Like super satisfying. I just hate how tedious the process is.
Yeah, and I find it like for me, I found it like a puzzle. Especially when you would get stuck with something, like how do you do it? And there's always more than one solution. That's the thing. There's always more than one solution.
It's easy when you understand it, right?
Yeah.
It's easy when you understand it. And yes, there are multiple ways that you can repair it or make something execute the same end result. But it's all the same, man. It's all identifying variables and then linking them with a bunch of if-then statements.
But now everyone's a coder now. All you got to know
is
is
that GPT.
Yeah, all you got to know is how to type in 3 letters GPT.
It's crazy. How you boys doing? Anybody took any trades in this consolidation?
No, nothing. Ruan wanted to take a trade long.
Nope.
We convinced him not to, and he missed a 20-point runner. we fucked him up. What does GPT even stand for? General Processing Technology, Butters. And I made that up, right?
Shit, I got to dump this one.
Okay, my daughter's landing at 12:55 a.m. Any one of you guys can go pick her up, so I don't have to go.
Yeah, sure.
I'll fly right over.
Perfect.
Just give me a few hours.
Yeah, Ruan, get in your car. It'll take you like 2 weeks to drive here.
Joker's probably the closest. Better get on it, man.
Joker is the closest as far as I know. I'd have to find my
But I thought
passport.
your daughter came like a few days ago. Was that another one?
Say that again?
When you were saying that you were picking up your daughter at the airport like a few days ago.
Yeah, no, I brought her to the airport. That was about a week ago. It's last Wednesday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I brought her to the airport, and now I got to go pick her up.
What time you got to get her?
1 in the morning, her plane lands. So by the time she clears customs and everything, probably 2:30.
Oh, so you're gonna have a late night stream tonight?
Yeah, I guess. I was gonna sleep a little bit, but I'm not tired yet. So
you're just hanging out.
yeah,
Just hang out. Just don't pull the wing out.
no master trading online, eh?
Or at least turn your camera off if you do.
Yeah, my camera doesn't even have a turn off switch. I bought the budget camera for $19.99.
He's just gonna have to switch it up from YouTube to OnlyFans.
We'll be fine. just switch up your streaming platform. That's it.
Hey guys, my wife's on the chat here. What is OnlyFans? I don't know. Can anybody explain it to me?
Listen, man, I've got an 8-year-old daughter. I wish I didn't know what it was, and I wish it didn't exist. Like, honestly, bro, like, it's insane. Society today, bro. Come on.
All Mike's new posts are going to be a subscribe to my master trader class on OF. Link in bio.
Oh man! But all jokes aside,
jokes aside,
we definitely need to raise our daughters better.
Oh, I did a good job. You're doing a good
No,
job.
No. Not knocking how you raised yours. It's a general comment. The fact that we have so many young ladies disrespecting themselves on a site like that.
Yeah.
Right? I'm sorry, but society today needs to raise their young ladies better. And their young men. I don't even see young men with respect the same it was when we grew up. Holding doors for women, helping an elderly woman, little basic shit that you grew up, learning, appreciating, and finding respect out of, right? It's gone.
I don't know. Don't you think OnlyFans is a little bit better than being a stripper or a prostitute? I mean, it's kind of a more you're still in the sex industry, but it's safer and I don't know.
But listen, I get it. Look, that's the oldest running business in the books, right? Fine. I'm not going to disagree with that. However, there's no respect associated to that, dude. There's no respect associated to an individual.
Hey, guys, get a room.
This stream took a hard left.
No, but I don't know. Aren't we being a little bit uptight about our bodies? It's just showing the skin.
I couldn't believe.
I don't think you really understand. It's a lot more than just showing skin, Mike. It's hardcore, dude.
Is it?
Triple X hardcore.
No way. I thought it was just showing like.
No, it is not.
No,
it is not.
It's like Pornhub, but paid subscriptions.
I didn't know. The only thing, seriously, not joking. I've never, ever been to that site. And the only experience that I have or known about that is just someone told me once they knew a girl who lived in our area, went on there and made herself a millionaire showing her ass in a G-string. So
until it went from her ass in a G-string to getting fisted. I get it.
Yeah. No, I didn't know they do that. I thought they just show pictures of themselves and they string along men who are morons and give them
they show pictures of themselves with a fist inside of them.
Yeah.
Man, this conversation has just escalated quickly. Like, how do we go from master trading to getting fisted?
Yeah, exactly.
So, are they fisting themselves, or there's someone else there?
Listen, whatever floats your boat, I'm sure you can find it.
Out of the gutter.
Is there a trial? Can I get a week for free? Can I go check it out?
You better stop it because I'm gonna tell your wife.
She's sleeping. I think. Yeah, 9:07. She's gone to bed. She's got to wake up at 4 a.m.
All right, so then the OnlyFans talk continues.
Yeah.
He may have to put. Now he's going to have to redo his disclaimer, guys. Now he's going to have to put on there may include sexual content.
Hey, look at the smile on my face. Have you seen a smile this big on my face ever before?
Oh man, the point is, man. Again, let's drop this OnlyFans. Let's drop that. Let's make that the point. Conversation. More respect, man. More respect for our women. That's all I'm saying.
Hold on, let me do a screen capture.
It's just tough as a dad to stomach this kind of shit, bro.
No, of course. I would be devastated if my daughter was on that. But same thing if she was a stripper or a prostitute.
Correct.
I don't know if you guys know this, but Butters highlights as a prostitute on occasion.
Yeah, we didn't know. But now that you told me, I'll have to incorporate that into a video.
Yeah, it's just time from time when he needs some extra money.
Yeah, no, I know,
Yeah.
of course.
Just when he's blowing accounts and trading isn't going his way, off to the high heels.
I mean, the man can wear a high set of high heels. I mean, no homo, but that guy pulls it off better than most women.
Nice. With the stash and everything?
Of course, yeah.
Nice.
I'm waiting for him to chime into the chat. He's just nothing.
He's not saying anything.
I'm waiting for him to join the public chat room. I'd be like, you prick. All right, let's take a look at the charts. Now, let's get back to trading.
You're going to look at it, do the same thing it's done
Here we go.
all night.
Yeah, we're still can't get over 402.
No, we're going to 430. I said it.
No, you're not going to 430. That's
We're
it.
Fuck it, we're going to 50,000.
We're going to go to 430. We're definitely going to 430.
I bet one day.
No, I think we're going to take out the high now.
Tonight.
We should be taking out the high outside of this consolidation. I want to see if we manipulate down, I want to see it go sideways. Off the sideways action, I want to see a manipulation move. Off the manipulation move, I'm gonna take it into
I'm
the
not looking
opposite
at the
direction.
charts.
So if it goes up, if we consolidate, we go up to that 430, 440, beautiful. I'm gonna look to see if we take a short back down.
I just want to say I've been my gold short finally hit. I've been sitting in this thing forever.
Oh, I remember when you got in. Yeah, I remember when you
Oh,
entered.
nice.
Well done. That week.
Congrats.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah,
Thank
nice.
you. Thank you. It wasn't like a whole lot, but I mean, it was good enough.
We probably
I-
banked 6-7 points on gold, right?
I held a
Wait,
Bitcoin
what?
trade for 2 hours. Okay, it was on Sim, but
You're still that's all that matters.
I want some
Yeah, I
credit.
mean, I just took it at the low.
I mean, we're expecting a similar consolidation on gold that we are
Yeah.
on NQ. So yeah, I would be targeting highs and lows in the local levels right now.
Mike, we'll get you
Hopefully
taking 80, 90 points every day. Eventually.
I'm trying. I'm getting them in Bitcoin. I'm getting the runs in Bitcoin. It's 3 days in a row now. I'm not getting it in NQ. I could've.
NQ's a little tougher
It is.
futures only
Yep.
because it manipulates and it can really fuck you over with the wicks that NQ drops. So
It's just the most heavily manipulated market there is because
Mm.
it has the most, people that retail traders that traded, institutions that traded. It's just the most manipulated.
it's volatile. It's the most volatile.
Yeah, I should look at
100%.
I should look at the Russell and the Dow. There was a while that I was looking at those.
I trade the
And,
Dow pretty frequently, actually. I don't really like the Russell personally, but the Dow, I get down with the Dow.
I found it was a little smoother when I was looking at it, but how many markets can you watch? Gold, Bitcoin, Dow, NQ. I don't have the chart space, especially since I gotta display it for the stream. So I'm
Sounds
pretty
like you need to
locked
upgrade to some more monitors, man,
in.
or bigger ones.
Yeah, bigger. Well, not bigger, but more maybe.
I mean, I don't have that many charts up, right? I'm usually looking at ES and NQ for divergence, and primarily have
For
about 3 or
divergence?
4. Yeah, for divergence.
Divergence.
And then
It's
not
Do those
divergence.
exist
We're not,
still?
we're not looking for those. Those are oof.
divergence. Yeah, there's divergence. Mike, how many
Those
screens
are-
do you have? Mike? Butters
I
wants
have
to know
three.
how many screens.
I have 335s.
He has 3. Hey, there we go. Butter got it. Divergence. I have 4, Butters. 4. I'm using 4, but I really primarily I use 2. The other one is to watch number 3 is to watch my stream to make sure it's running properly. And number 4 is the Topstep. It gets its own screen because that's my main system.
But I look for the divergence in the between the ES and the NQ. Right. So if we have like some
Are you short in Bitcoin?
I don't think he's in anything.
What? What was that? It sounded German.
I think he asked me
I
short
am
on Bitcoin.
almost German. I'm asking if you are short in Bitcoin.
Oh, okay. No, I just thought you were asking if I was short. Yeah, no, I'm 6'2". I'm a tall guy. No, I'm not short in Bitcoin yet. To go short in Bitcoin, we'd have to get under 119,200. Still very far away.
All right, gents, I got to run to the store quick. If you guys are still on when I get back, I'll be back in.
Yeah, I'm going to take a quick break too, just a couple of minutes. You guys can continue chatting. It's on the stream. So don't talk about OnlyFans or anything like that, eh? Keep it clean. Keep it clean. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Too late. We already opened up that bubble. We burst that bubble. Doors open.
Yeah, we covered everything. Now I'm gone.
All right. So what are we looking at on the charts, boys? We've got some higher highs inside of a range, inside of a zone right here. We got higher highs, lower lows. So we got that potentially that diamond formation if we drop here. But there we go. The likeliness is that we're going to make another slightly higher high.
Are you sharing your screen?
I'm not, no.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering because I'm listening to what you're saying. You're showing it.
I can if you'd like. I have no problem. Share.
Now, what must I do?
You just got to go to the in the Discord, hit the public chat room. You'll see everything, and on the top left, you'll see exactly. Watch. There you go.
Oh, I've got it. Yeah.
What up?
Oh, it's so nice.
Hey, what's up, Butters?
Clean chart.
What's up, dog? You passing out some sauce here?
I mean, little something. Just just looking at the market.
Yeah.
Man, look at this trade that Woodchip took. I think he took almost the whole thing.
Wow.
I'm in it.
And my target was 390, man. I was telling CK this morning, Butters.
1 micro.
As soon as we get, and I entered it, man. I entered here and I entered here, and I chickened out, bro, on the trade, man. I don't know what's wrong with me lately, bro. This is like a month long right now. It's a month.
That trade was awesome.
What happened, Ruan?
No, that trade that you took over there is great risk to reward. The reward you got, I mean, what is that? The R&R. Like 20 to 1.
It was a 7R.
Well, it's an awesome trade, eh?
This is my daily trade, dude. This is
Yes,
all I look for. I try to take it daily, but as of lately, I'm having a problem not identifying it and putting it on the book. I'm having a problem holding my position. I blew some accounts like a month and a half ago. Like 6-7 accounts.
You take profit too quick.
Yeah. I take too profit way too quick. I get out and I don't let my position play out. So I got to get back. And I'm not that guy, Ruan. I'm not that that trader. I'm the guy that's gonna sit there and hold it for 200 points every single time with ease. This is just this recent, you know, issue that I've been
Time for a
experiencing.
break, maybe, bro.
It's what, man?
Maybe time for a break. Take a break.
No, I don't think it's a
From
break that
trading.
I need. Maybe I've been a little bit burnt out, but I stopped looking at the charts at night, go to bed, hang out with my kids more. So I'm definitely I've pumped the brakes heavily. But that's not the problem. My problem is because I took so many over leveraged losses, I'm having a problem taking my normal position now. My normal position is 1 to 2 micros. I don't trade heavy. But when I can't go ahead. You were saying, Rona?
No. I hear what you're saying. I didn't say.
Gotcha.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, so
nothing.
that's all it is, man. So right now, I
Understand.
just got to get out of that. I just got to get out of that little rut. You know, it's just it's not something that's gonna, you know, that's gonna be around for long. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
We'll get over it
Maybe
really,
just
really quick.
a phase or whatever.
That's what I'm
So,
thinking. Yeah, I think it's a small little phase, but that's all.
is this the 5 minute that you've got on over here?
I'm on the 5 minute right here. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Look at
the
the
bottom one is the
look at
5
the
minute.
15-minute.
The top one
15
is
minute
usually
right
my
now.
5 minute, and then the bottom one is usually my 15 minute. And these are the only two charts that I'm really looking at, Ruan. I don't really pay too much attention to lower time frames. The only time I'm gonna go into a lower time frame is when I see we hit a level, right? As we just did. All right. Now I want to see us potentially take out these highs, right? Because I want to see ES, right? ES has been trading above the high this whole entire time, right? Right over here.
Yeah.
Now NQ just caught up, but we've yet to take out the highs. Now I want to see the NQ catch up with ES, and if you notice, ES's move from the high, okay, to where it went, 405, 406, whatever it is really not as big of a move as NQ coming up all the way from 150, 140, 146. All right. So as NQ played this move to play catch up, right? Because it was trading in the middle of this range while ES was going up. All this is telling me is that ES is the stronger of the two, right? And then normally these two trade in conjunction with one another, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
So what I look for when I'm looking to take a trade is I want to see some SMT divergence, right? I want to see how right now.
I went to put it in reverse. Typically, you'll feel it like it's going into gear. Yeah, it's right.
Oh, it's Butters.
I started releasing the brake, and then went do. I'm like, God, fuck that.
So we have the
I can't give you shit for being dumb.
the divergence,
I
meaning,
forget.
and
Come on,
I'm
baby.
not looking
Take
at
your
you. I
mom.
want to see us catch up, right? I want to see the
That's
NQ.
good. I needed to be humbled like that, you know. Good.
Butters, are you talking to us? I can't even tell.
Oh shit,
Yeah,
my bad.
I don't know what's going on
I
here.
forgot I
now.
wasn't muted. Sorry.
You're talking to somebody else. I was like, yo, am I talking over Butters, bro? But then I'm like, no, wait, he's not talking to us.
I forgot I wasn't still just watching a live stream. My bad.
Oh, you're good, bro. Ain't nothing, dude. Shit. I mean, maybe Mike's viewers care, but so what I'm gonna look for now, Ruan, is I want to see the NQ, right, catch up with ES. So outside of this range, I want to see some higher price action. So wood chips 30 makes sense to me. 30, 50, right? I want to see the NQ come somewhere around this level. Now it doesn't have to do exactly what the ES does, right? But what I want to see it, all I want to see it do is just take out the high and play catch up. All right. So now once we take out the highs on NQ, I'm going to start looking for the reversal to form. Now, I don't think that we're going to be going too high, right? I don't think it's going to be ripping to some crazy levels, but I do think that we can come up to 23.6 range. All right, that's a possibility. So we could potentially see a whole entire other extension of what you're looking at right here.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. So you take this. I don't think we're moving here. I don't think it's going to happen here. It's just not how the market works, right? I think we're going to play a little lower. It's going to manipulate. It's going to consolidate, not manipulate. This is a new consolidation zone right now. We'll get a manipulation, and like I was saying, if we get the manipulation down to about this level, right around the 390, I want to see us come up to right around the 600, 23.6. All right. Now at the 23.6, you're going to see a reversal pattern form. And from what I look for, right? So what I'm going to look for now is
ES is about to blow so hard.
something like this, right? We get to this level. And then I want to see like a reversal pattern in here. And then I want to see a change in state of delivery, CISD, right? Where we break structure here. And then I want to get a pullback into this level, come down, break structure, come back up. This is the trade I want. All right. Just like this one here.
That is very far ahead prediction.
Yeah, and but that's how I trade.
Right. It's great.
That's why I wait. I'm real patient, and I'm not saying that this is going to happen like that. It doesn't. I could be very wrong, right?
Now I know, man.
Because what this could do, what this can do right now, Ruwan, which is what I'm really hoping for instead, is I want to see an SMT divergence where we're so high up on ES, we barely take out the high with a sweep. We form a divergence right here. So meaning the bottom one is ES, the top one is NQ, right? I want to see something like let's say we want to go short, so we want to play the weaker pair, which is going to be the NQ, but I want to see like something like this, and then I want to see NQ give me something like this. All right? At the highs. But it has to be at a level, right? For a reason. So once we get a divergence, right, at those highs, I'm going to wait for that market structure shift. What I would prefer to happen is consolidation.
Market structure shift.
Manipulate. I am kind of. I trade a little different. Okay. But I want to see a manipulation move up, and off the manipulation move up, I want to see it just throw
for them
up.
to push down. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense.
But look, look how clean this is, Ruan. Right? This is why I was looking for this, right? This is why I was looking for this trade. So I'm going to show you something, right? Take a look at this section right here. Okay?
925.
So what you're looking at is you've got your down, right? This is your distribution. Once you get your distribution here, all right, you go into your consolidation, right? And this was way off. I did not mean to do that on the bottom. So you go into your consolidation here, right? This is your accumulation. This is where the algorithm is generating liquidity, right? And it's staying within a zone, right? Now this zone that it's staying within, it doesn't have to come up this high. It's going to come up this high if the algorithm does not have enough liquidity in the market to take out. If there was enough liquidity resting right here, because it'll tell you, right? It accumulated, right? It accumulated, and then after this accumulation, you caught a manipulation. It came down to clean out all of this. All right. Once you got this fast manipulation, which came into a level, it's not just that it manipulated, it came into an untapped break of structure, right? You have a reversal that came in here. You got a low, you got a high, close below, I need this, and then you got to close above. That's your initial structure break. Came back down, higher time frame, you close below this whole entire pivot, this whole entire swing point, right? Swing low, swing high. Close below. The second we closed above, right here, with this move, that's this pullback. This pullback is your long to the highs, all right? To this high. Now, that's just local, right? This is local here. Once we pull back and we take out the highs, my trade is taking out this liquidity. So once the market structure shift happens, right? Once we get the full-on shift and we deliver here, right? Market is a reversal. This is your entry right here. Once you enter and you exit at the highs, that's the first trade. That trade's over, right?
Okay, but tell me, how did you determine that low where you would have it? Because that was not available at the moment.
Which low?
Where you entered the trade, where you're showing. You know, it's very easy to show it
I'm going
backward.
to show you. Well, I'll show you. I'm going to show you live.
There. Yeah, right there.
So
where
this
your
here,
mouse.
right here.
Yeah, how did you determine that that's the swing point? Where you entered right at the bottom and not when it passed the previous high.
Because this is my entry. You see this high right here?
Yes.
Okay, so once you came down on a displacement, what happens is you create a swing low and a swing high inside of the displacement, okay? Once you create this close below is my confirmation not for a short, but for a long. But I'm going to wait. It's not going to be a long until we close above this point. So I need a low or high off of a displacement, and I need a close below. I need a close below over here, right? Once I close below this, I wait for a close above this. Once I get my close above this, right here, I wait for a pullback into this level. And I enter.
Yes.
That's my first trade, right? Now, well, that's where most ICT traders would enter. Now, I don't enter here. I don't enter here. Where I enter is here.
Your first one that you showed was at the next drop. So that's why I'm asking.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. So for me, once I have this level confirmed, right, and you've got your break of structure, you have your change in state of delivery, your CISD, what ICT would call it, most ICT traders would get in right here. The problem is that most of them get stopped out because they're too quick to jump in. My target is the last down candle of the move up that broke structure. Every single time. It doesn't change. My invalidation is the bottom of this candle. So my entries, and I don't understand why I'm having such a hard time, Ruan, right? Like it's crazy these last couple months. But they're very, very simple and they're very tactical. They're very tight, right? My risk is what? I get in at the low, at the high of the candle, right? Of this down candle. I get in at the high of this down candle.
Like you've got it figured out.
Listen, I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. I'm 16 months in, bro. I'm sitting on 78,000 in equity, in green on all my accounts. I'm rocking 30 funded accounts, and I've taken 10 grand in payouts. So I feel good about myself.
That's great. I'm happy for you, and I'm happy for you sharing with me this. What you're sharing.
Dude, I'll share with anybody, bro. I don't mind. I hope we all make it. I hope we all can see nothing but green days, right? But this is where my entries are. It's the last down candle before the move that broke structure. It's that simple. It's not complicated. Everybody's rushing to get in
order
here, and they
block,
don't realize that you're going to get the
basically.
manipulation, right? So
It's an order block, right? That what you marked out over there.
this would be an order block, correct? Exactly. It's
Yeah.
not a breaker though, right? This is a breaker. This is a breaker. Why? Because you've got a low, a high, a lower low, and then a higher high. The second you close out the higher high, you turn this into what he calls a bullish breaker, right? Right here.
Mhm. Yeah.
So that turns into a bullish breaker, really high probability to get a move to take it up to the highs once it comes in, right? This is your trade. This is a trade every single time. But the problem is it's not going to happen every time you see this happen. It has to come off of a displacement, and it has to come off of taking out liquidity, right? Like you need to take liquidity on this move down. Now, what do I mean? I mean, this move down took out Thursday's lows, right? Or is this Thursday's low? Let me see. Maybe not. Thursday is this. This is today, right? Is it today? 18. No. So we took out all the UK sessions. We took out Friday's low of the day, right? I think. Or was that Friday
Yeah.
was 18? Because this is back here. This is not Friday's low. Friday's low comes in over here, morning session. But we took out all of Thursday's liquidity here, right? And we took that, most of it we took here on the sweep. And again, why this happened at the top first, you can put all of this in reverse, right? Why it's coming up for these, just like it does over here before making the move. It's the same thing. It's literally the same exact thing in reverse. The problem is that people don't have patience in trading, and everybody wants to get in the market, wants to hit that button. You know, there's a lot of people that are successful doing the scalping stuff, and that's okay. But for me, if I can identify one singular move that's going to deliver 60 to 120 points a day, and I can see it daily, I'd rather just take one trade and be done for the day, personally.
Of course.
My opinion. Does not you don't have to. Not everybody has to rock that. But now
No,
here's
but
why.
that is so much better if you can
But now-
just put in one trade
and be done.
and make your money, or
That's
you
right.
take a stop loss. One
Or you
trade
take a
a
stop
day.
loss. That's right, dude. That's right. I'm working on that. I'm not that nice. My brother is nice like that. My brother is very disciplined. He'll take one trade a day, win or loss. Sometimes he may not even take a trade. He might just take a paper trade. No bullshit. He's really disciplined with that. And that's why he has no problem entering his positions the way they come. I need to work on that. And I think that's probably what I need to do in order to get back to taking my trades properly. I think I need to take one trade, win or loss, and then just be done. Stop looking at the
Well, it
chart,
seems
walk
like
away.
you make a lot of money the way
Huh?
you're carrying on. I don't think you're doing anything wrong as long as the money is coming in.
It's not about the money though. You can also get lucky. I think it's more about consistency, in my opinion, Juan. I think it's more about having the same
It's
setup.
about the money, bro.
It's all about it is. You're not wrong. Listen, you can't sit there and play that game either, right? I hate the people that play that game. I'm not doing this for the money. I'm doing this to be a better trader. Yeah.
No. But this is my living. I trade for a living. Past 8 years already.
Oh, you do?
Been trading
Good for you.
for 15 years. So, and
Oh, so you're up there with CK, man. CK has been trading for damn near 10 years, I think he said now. That's nice, man.
Yeah.
What's up, dude?
But it's nice to hear everybody's the way, and I mean, you trade awesome. I mean, look at you just said how much money you make. I think it's great.
I'm doing okay. I'm really happy with how I trade. Now I just want to be able to execute consistently, right? My executions are not that the execution levels are bad. Hitting the damn button is what I'm having a hard time with, right? But let me just quickly wrap this up, and I'll show you why I took the big trade, right, Ron? So what I was showing you here was the previous setup, right? This was Friday, up until Monday, the 21st, right? And then you get your manipulation. So after all of this happens and you take out the highs, right? This is what ICT traders take. This is the ICT 2022 model, whatever they call it. That's why I say I trade ICT, but I'm not exactly an ICT trader.
Yeah.
Meaning, this is their entry, right? Marked out. I will take it because I respect the man. I respect how, how he's the model he's put out, and it works. If you know how to take it and you take it properly in context with everything aligning, it doesn't miss. I'm talking about 90% hit rate. No bullshit. All right. But you got to be prepared to exit at the local highs. When you take this setup, you need to exit wherever your local highs are, because it's going to come back on you every time. And this is where a lot of the ICT traders eat their face, right? Because they enter here, they don't take their profits, maybe they take partials, and then they have a runner that gets stopped out at break even or whatever, or in the loss. All right. My setup is mandatory that this liquidity gets taken out. When this liquidity gets taken out, I'm entering my position, right? So I'm looking for a setup now. This is a 5-minute setup. Once
Just
we get
show
here,
me where's the liquidity that you see? Where?
Right here. It's
but
the liquidity
where?
is this.
There's no wicks.
It's what?
Wicks is liquidity.
Wicks are so external liquidity are the wicks sitting here in the market, right? This is liquidity. You've got stop orders sitting up here. That's your liquidity. These gaps, when you see a gap, this is a rebalance on a gap. So in between all of these gaps, right? When you have these gaps that are not balanced out, they got balanced out up to here. So up to here, if we're not balanced out, which we balanced it here, right? You've got internal liquidity resting. So the way the market works is it goes for external liquidity. When it's satisfied on external, it's going to take all the internal that it left behind. And then it's going to move towards the next set of external liquidity on the opposing end. And it's on repeat. I mean, that's why the market does what it does. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. And it's not like it doesn't correct itself over time on the longer plays, right? You go to the weekly.
Yeah.
And over time, weekly play, you get these moves, right? You get these big corrections that take out what? All the external liquidity. All the internal liquidity now was left behind are all these gaps. So it's going to come up, it's going to rebalance this zone, and it's going to create a new range.
When you say internal liquidity gaps, where's the gaps?
Right here.
That you mean?
These are gaps. You have a wick, so this candle closes. You got the next candle.
Gap is between two candles, eh?
3 candles. So you need 3 candles for a gap.
Between every single candle is what you call a gap, if there is one. That's not gaps what you're showing. It's imbalance. It's imbalance what you're showing.
It's an imbalance, correct.
Value gaps.
ICT calls it a FVG, a fair value gap, right? It's an imbalance. It's internal liquidity. All this is here is as the market is dropping, you have people putting in orders. Orders. People, breakout traders are putting in positions, putting stops in between. So as they're taking their position, they're taking their trade, a lot of people won't exit. They're going to hold.
And 100% agree. All I'm talking about is gaps between candles.
Oh, you're talking about these gaps. This gap here.
Yeah, and
that's an imbalance
as well.
Like this, right? 2 candles, gap in between.
What I'm talking about, yeah.
Correct. So that's an imbalance. That's just another imbalance, right? Now, to me, the reason I don't really agree with ICT stuff 100%, Ruan, is because I don't really believe in gaps and I just believe that these right here are imbalances.
CT doesn't believe in gaps. I believe in gaps because I've been training for a long time, and a gap is not an imbalance. The candle before the gap, if it's like a fair value gap, that's an imbalance. A fair value gap is an imbalance. ICT calls it a fair value gap. The right term in trading is an imbalance,
Imbalance.
bro.
I agree. Ruan, I couldn't agree with you more. Every single one of these are an imbalance, dude. Exactly, bro. It's that simple.
Yeah, no, okay. Yeah.
It's that simple, dude. That's why I don't use them, right? Like I don't care for them. I don't believe the market does anything according to that. I believe the market trades off of levels, and when the algorithm is satisfied on the liquidity that it needs when it's in a specific model, because I do believe it's very, very computer based. And when it's in a buy model, it's in a buy model. The only place that they can manipulate is within the range of that
Yeah.
model. It's that simple.
Yeah.
Because it can be manipulated, right? The market can easily be manipulated by the market makers. That's what they do.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
That's
I
what they
agree.
do. That's it. It's that simple. But what the reason I took that trade and what I looked for one, right? After seeing the one that I have marked up, because it's today's trade. It's based on what I was showing you on the previous section, right? So it's the same exact setup. You get your reversal, you get your manipulation after your accumulation, and then you get your distribution. So I do believe in the power of three that he discusses, right? The accumulation, manipulation, distribution. But
Yeah.
come on, is he the first person to really put that out? Right? Like we don't know the market goes sideways and then the
No,
market.
but what I would like is if you can, what you've done now here with the history, plot it out in front for what we can expect.
Yeah, exactly.
Then we can talk, you know?
So this
Plot it out in front, the whole scenario, not what we've
this trade
seen in history.
this trade that you're looking at right here, I was talking to CK right
Yeah.
here. I was with CK in the morning and we were talking right no, this is Friday, Tuesday. It was today's trade right here. So we were right here. So when I was talking to CK, this was my plan. Right at this moment, I told him, CK, I want to see us come up a little bit, maybe into the 70 range. Oops. I want to see us come up into the 70 range. And then I want to see us drop to my box, which was already marked out right here, right? I want to see us drop to the 140 range, I told him. From the 140 range, I want to see us go sideways. And then I want to take a long back to 390. And that was my terminus. 390 was my terminus. All of this here was
You
already
did nail that trade. You did nail that trade. That is a wonderful trade.
Yeah, it was solid. It was solid.
When I saw the full chart where you know, when you said to me earlier, you know, the trade. Now it hasn't played out yet, but I'm talking about the when you showed me and said this is the trade of today.
Yeah.
I mean, 1 to 7 it's insane. You need to do one trade a week, and you'll be happy.
You can be. Yes. Absolutely. But there are traders that do this daily.
Yeah. No, for sure. That I know.
There are traders that can do this daily, man, and it's crazy. It's just insane, you know. But let's just play forward. We don't need to play backwards. This was yesterday. Let's go into today, guys. What are we looking for today, right? So for me, after a distribution like this, like I said, right now it's kind of like a no trade zone for me.
Yeah.
Primarily because we already expanded. And I'm expecting sideways, right? Like I said, we're making a higher high, right? But we're still consolidating. After a big distribution like that, I'm expecting some type of a consolidation. But what I would like to see outside of the consolidation, a nice manipulation move. If we get this manipulation move up, ES is not going to be as aggressive. NQ is still going to stay below. I want to see that divergence come in where I mentioned I want to see opposite, higher high, lower low, up and looking completely opposite ES to NQ. And I want the weaker pair to be my NQ chart. And if I can get that, I want to start targeting much, much lower targets. But it doesn't happen right away. It's not gonna happen quick off of a move like this. We're gonna get some sideways price action. And you're gonna get a lot more consolidating in between. It doesn't have to go right away. We don't have any control of the zone.
Yeah, no, true.
Of the range and when the algorithm is going to be satisfied, especially after a move that we just made. But I anticipate. Did I get him? Did I get that little fucker? I think I got him. I'm anticipating very similar scenario as to what we did here. Start
Because that is
grinding.
actually also strong resistance, right? There where you just went with your mouse.
Over here?
That previous high, yeah, that's strong resistance at the moment for us, right?
Yes. And remember, it's the only resistance we have though, right? So we only tapped into this zone here. These are all-time highs. So this is the second time that we're actually tapping into this level. Right? If we're looking at ES, right? It's the same type of scenario. So I'm going to anticipate again something fairly similar to what ES did over here, right? ES, first time, this is the all-time highs. There's no data before it, right? These are the all-time highs. So this is a really strong resistance zone for sure. But look at what ES did, right? It came into it, broke down from manipulation, right? Outside of a consolidation, big manipulation, and then a distribution. So because we're looking for NQ to play catch up, right? And we have not taken up the highs, I would like to see some more consolidating like we mentioned, and something very similar to what NQ did, right? I would like to see a down manipulation, right? Outside of the consolidation, a down, maybe into this level, untapped, come into this breakers now, because these are breakers.
Yeah. For a retest.
For another
some
up.
sort of, yeah.
Take out the highs. You know what I mean? So once we take them out.
Yo.
Who's that? Oh, CK's back. There he is.
What up?
So
hello.
Once we take these out, Ruan, I want to see another leg, and then I want to see a reversal. And then we should be aligned with ES at that point. At that point, we should see some type of alignment with ES, and then I'd like to see us start dropping. And it may not be a full-on big drop like this.
Yeah.
You're going to end up getting some.
So
like
basically, you are expecting this just for it to complete the momentum of ES, right?
Correct.
Before we carry on. Is that
correct?
Basically what you're saying, right?
For the most part, yes. I would like to see the highs get taken out. And it doesn't have to go high.
It makes sense. It makes so much sense. It makes so much sense what you just drew.
But it's a waiting game for me, right? Like I don't care for any of these moves, right? I have no desire to take these moves unless I do the following, right? Run a 5-minute chart. If I really want to do some crazy trading, let's go into a 1-minute chart, right? And what is the 1 minute going to show us, Ruan? It's going to show us the same exact shit that we're looking at on the 5 and the 15 that we're waiting for price action to do, but it's going to do it on repeat on a smaller scale. You just need to take those same exact setups, the same reversals, right? The same moves. You got to target your local highs. You got to come see 2022, right? Here, let me break it down for you just on this level here. Small, right? You got your low, high, close below, close above, right? Real close above, first entry, target the high, right? That's your exit for 2022. My trade comes in here once we take out the liquidity. You take out the liquidity and you push up for these highs. And that's your target. Trade over. And this is just local inside of a consolidation. I can trade the same thing. I don't choose to yet. I don't have to. But I can. Because it comes in all day for me. I've already established this. Right? Before this price action. Check it out. Right? Go back to before the price action and we'll cut it here. Right?
Is Mike still streaming? Mike, are
I
you
am.
streaming this on the
Yep.
stream?
It's all streaming.
Oh, good.
I
good.
think the only thing that people can see though is my little box in that little window. Unfortunately,
That's what I'm wondering. You should pull up Joker's stream on your stream.
You need you're gonna need a magnifying glass.
I'm gonna get back on the grind, and I'm gonna get back on streaming with Mike.
That's the same. That's the same thing his last girlfriend said to him.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you when you're gonna start streaming again.
I'm trying to get my shit together, Mike. Right now, if I can't get my head back in the game and out of my ass, where I can actually start taking my positions properly again, I'm gonna stay off.
So if you're telling me about all the positions coming out of your ass, what are you explaining now?
No, the positions are fire, Ruan. My problem for the last month
Why
is
don't you join in on this?
I'm
the last
pulling your
month.
leg.
I know you are, man. I'm having such a hard time holding my trades, man. Such a hard time. And I'm not even talking about holding them long. I'm talking about taking them. I'll get in and I'm out in 3 points. It's not a trade. I'm talking about closing it for $5 or minus $5. Like, maybe, just second guessing myself like an idiot. Maybe it's not going there right now. Come on. You know, I trade with 1 and 2 micros, man. Risk the freaking $60 and let it be a loss, dude. What's the big deal, dude? To make 300-400.
I made you a moderator. How come I'm not a moderator in your channel?
Whose?
Omnius. I just noticed he's a moderator.
I was gonna say I don't even. Good night, Omnius.
What are you, 50?
I don't even know what that is. How do you even do that? But Ruan, right here, same deal, man. Right? We're just current price action, right? We're coming out of this replay now. We don't have the future data, right? We don't have the data in front of us, and we want to see off this level. We got a gap, right? This is the opening gap, so I'm never gonna jump in unless I have some data after a gap open, right? Like, why am I gonna jump in not even knowing what the heck market wants to do? This is a 1 minute chart. I barely have anything to go by here.
That's what I do. I just jump in for the gaps. I don't even know where it's going. Yeah.
That's the CK confluence right there.
CK secret.
The CK secret, yeah.
I just jump in with 15 minis, and I'm like, oh, it'll go there eventually.
Eventually, you know, fine. But Ruan, same
now.
deal here, bro. Right? We got our low, right? We got our low off of it, off the open, right? You got your low, high, and then we close below it. The second we closed above it here, right? The second you close above, come on, I went to the wrong one. The second you close above it, right? You get your first 2022 entry, but remember, you can't target anything crazy. You can only target the high of that previous candle. So this is a shitty trade, in my opinion, 2022, right? But then you get the entry off of the last down candle before the move, which is my entry. And here, more than likely, you go here, right? And
how do you determine that?
Huh?
How do you determine to enter there? At that bottom.
It's the same trade. It's literally the same trade, right? You got your swing low, you got your swing high, close below the low, right here, and then you close above the high. Right? So let me delete this because it looks like shit again. And I'll draw it out again one more time. So you got your, I'll do it with the pencil better.
Okay, tell me what you will do right now on that chart. What will you do? Not what you were gonna do. Tell me what you will do now.
Current chart, right? All right, let's close this. Let's close the replay, right? This definitely went up. Boom. There we go. Of course it went up. Took out the high, right? After this move. But now let's go to current data. All right, current data. My move right here, my cross.
Take care, Omnius. See you tomorrow morning.
Later, Omnius. Good night, bro.
All right, good night.
So current data. Oh God, what did we do? We took out the high. I just realized we took. I wasn't even looking at current price action, bro. Where we at right here? 21 Wednesday. What the heck? Holy crap! High's over. Shit. So now we delivered. So we got our
maybe over here. You're talking
1 minute
taken out
accumulation, manipulation,
distribution.
The distribution's coming next.
Okay.
On
Maybe
1 minute.
going to
The distribution now, what I would be expecting is maybe a trade off of this level right here. If it comes up that high, we could drop from here. And I would expect us to take out the local low for right now because it's a 1 minute chart. So I will be targeting this level here. Right? But it's a 1 minute chart. And we're in an accumulation. So I wouldn't be excited to jump in just because this is a 1 minute and we could still be
Yeah, I'm thinking we're going to go back
playing
down
around.
to 390.
Right? So we're still accumulating, but the 1 minute will give us the same model. I'm going to look for the same model to form in full, which means I need from the high, right? We need to see a swing point, a swing high, and a swing low created after we've taken the liquidity, which we just did. So now I want to see a swing point, and I want to see a close above the swing high and the swing low. So until we get a close above a pivot here, one of these swing points, a close above, I'm not interested in anything. When we get a close above,
What happened? What?
I'm going to look for a close
Nothing.
below, Ruan. When I get my close below and I get my confirmation, that's
Oh,
when I'm going to
VMA
look
bullshit.
to enter into the trade. It's the same deal in reverse.
Yeah.
To take
I
it
get that.
to
I
go
get
down to
that.
the
But
local
you
low.
might as well just draw a trend line in at the bottom of that chart for that whole situation that you've got over. Just draw a trend line. Once we break the trend line, you go short
Yeah, but
at the bottom trend line.
I can show you 50,000 trend line examples that don't work.
Yeah, man.
Right? Like let's take this trend line here.
Yeah, no, okay, yo, sorry, man. Sorry, bro.
And I don't knock trend lines. Like they work. I think there's multiple types of trading.
No, I
that
was
work.
talking about the one
I
on
don't like that anyway.
over there, but it's no big deal.
Trend lines work, man. Look at Tori, right? Tori trades. Isn't she
Stop
like
it.
crazy?
Stop it.
Yeah.
Stop
I was
it.
waiting for CK to
don't-
chime in, bro.
Don't you get me going, man.
I was waiting for you to chime in on trend lines, bro.
Yeah, no, but yeah.
Here, let's just do trend lines for Ruan's sake, bro. Let's play trend lines, right? Yeah, let's go.
You don't need to. Oh, yeah. Okay, thanks, man.
Let's take a look at some trend lines. Come on, lock in.
I was talking about when you were explaining to me with your next trade.
Oh, just in the beginning, just that small section in the
I see
beginning.
us dipping.
Yeah, literally
Hard long.
the
big boom.
trade.
Yes.
Which
So
we talked about
inside
Q
of a
coverage,
consolidation,
above
Ruan, if you can
93.8.
identify the direction,
Oh, yeah.
trend lines are good. Trend lines are good. Like it's not a bad move to hold to
Aren't you short,
anticipate,
Fred?
you know, some type of a move. But where's your proper trend line, right? Like when do you draw it? You need 3 touch points, right?
Yeah, but you yeah, sure.
I don't know
Just
how.
take the one from the bottom for your support trend. That's all I'm talking about.
I think this would be the closest to the local
Yeah,
we can get right here.
make it bigger. Make that S&P at the bottom. You can close that. Then we can look at this chart. Yeah.
So
you see that what you drew in there is perfect. I think that prediction of yours, the purple one, I think that is perfect. I agree with it.
But see, the thing is that it doesn't have to play this. It's a prediction of a trend line, and this might be the perfect example as to where this fails. Now, what do I mean? I mean, This may not necessarily be a manipulation because we're still in an accumulation stage. So if we don't close below first to get the confirmation, this can just go straight up. This can just continue to grind in an upward motion and not even come back down here. This could do this and just give us something like this for now. And break out of this trend line. And then all of a sudden, our trend line goes from here to here. You understand?
Yeah, no, I got you.
You know, I can't fuck with trend lines, bro. Trend lines drive me fucking nuts. They drive me
Yeah,
nuts.
so don't draw them.
That's good. I will not knock anybody for using them. I just can't fuck with them.
They don't work. What? I'm sorry, I just had a rough cough there.
Did you just fucking have some diarrhea of the mouth? What?
I did, yeah. I mean, I just got this bad cough. They don't work. What? Again, sorry.
Yeah, man, I'm just coughing a little. Oh, clear my throat a little. But you know, look, this is
Someone say trend lines?
Thank you, Woodchip. But at the end,
I love the colors of your chart. I think it is simply gray and the blue.
I can actually tell you exactly how to draw, and they're pretty accurate on a 5.
Yeah, you also are pretty good at drawing fucking animals and
that was true. A lot.
He's right. He's right.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's all part of the
I
game.
mean, like, you know, I'm pretty good at drawing trend lines also, bro. Like, we got a nice trend line over here, and it's
Oh, is that the old cock and balls? Oh, this is the cock and balls strategy. That's good. That's 10 out of 10 right there.
Yeah. You can't fail. And this right here, you know where this is going, right? It's a jizz.
Yeah.
It's straight up.
No, he's going straight sideways, bro. He's got to shoot his load first, bro.
We're going for 430.
We're going for 379.
Hopefully that small little image that I drew doesn't flag you.
70.
Oh god.
Did you draw a cock and balls?
Yes.
Maybe.
Oh, I started laughing so hard when
here.
when you brought up Tory trades.
We love Tory trades. Stop.
Previous day low.
Tory trades today.
It should poke it.
Right. Gold's going to 379.
We're almost there.
379. I don't know.
Let's look at
gold.
90.8, 90.8, 90.7. Let's go. There we go.
Yo, boys, gold is a perfect example of the setup right now, dude.
Come on.
Yeah, looks like we're in a sell model on gold, dog.
Mike, take
Pow! Right in the kisser.
I'm already in it.
Gold took out the low on a sweep, lows. I'm gonna be 50-50 on a gold right here. I'd like to see gold manipulate right now. I'd like to see gold manipulate and then see gold back at 4. I want to see gold back at 420 when it hits 385. I want to see gold.
420.
Yeah. We got boom, boom, displacement. Boom, boom. Nothing yet. If I want to see gold drop right here, 100%. And if we can get a close after this manipulation, after this confirmation here, we got no close below yet. This is our swing point. Swing low. No close below. Close above. So swing low here, swing high, close below. We need a close above. So I need a close above 405 on gold. If we get a close above 405 on gold on a pullback, I'll take a gold long. So I'd like to see a manipulation down, close up above, pull back to first one's probably going to pull back to 400. Maybe take out. There's no local highs. Probably the local high here. Maybe tap into this end dog. Then I want to see gold come back down to this level right here, 395, and then rip up for those local highs at 420 to 429. I'll probably target the 426 zone, something like that. And again, all of this has to happen first. And I want to look at it in reverse because we got a displacement down, not really seeing anything in reverse except for just straight down because the reversal happened here. That sell model butters, bro, is coming in lovely on the top, dude. Lovely.
Yeah, gold can.
So we're gonna short or long now?
33.80.
Gold right now should be CK's trade short at least to 385.
Yep.
I will be
I'm seeing that
targeting
too.
385 to 375 minimum.
Yep. 380.
Yeah, man.
379 for me.
We just
What's up,
fucking
CK?
I'm the same. So 379 is my take profit.
379, right? Yeah, I like
yeah,
that.
exactly. So we're all pretty close on the take
380.
profit.
I want, and then again, we want to see how it reacts at this level, right? Because the way it's moving, it doesn't have to go that low. Don't forget, we got the bottom of VWAP, but we already tapped into it with that wick right here, right at this level. So this kind of point of control here, because if you take a look, this was a heavy resistance turn support here if we hold it. So we easily have a nice support level right now sitting between, come on, baby, lock in. Somewhere around here, which I'm assuming is where you're looking at, CK, right? Right, I'm 79. I'm sitting at 80, could be a little lower, 79, 89,
Yeah,
right, in that range.
Right around that area.
Yeah. So, and then over here, I would like to see that be a manipulation. I'd like to see not go straight up, just because I put it straight up. It doesn't go straight, right? I'd like to see a setup come in. I would love to see something happen down here, very similar. Close below, swing high, right? Close above, and get the confirmation to
This
go.
doesn't look good the way we came down. Couldn't get back.
And then it will form a head and shoulder. If you zoom out,
That's a short
I
signal.
think you're 100% correct. I agree completely with this. With this.
And you know why I like your head and
scenario.
shoulder formation here, Ruwan? I like the head and shoulders when it forms properly.
I
right?
agree
You
with
got your
what you're
left shoulder,
saying.
you got your head, but your head, what did the bottom of the head do? It broke structure, right? So the fact that we actually broke these lows and closed here, that's a nice close for a head and shoulder to play to the downside. You know, so I'd like to see a pull back up and then the drop down. Something like that. And the other thing with the head and shoulders is always remember when you get the head and shoulders, the retest of the shoulder, right? So when it does play, let's say we get right, we get back up to the 20 and we play down.
Nice close on this gold candle.
That right there is going to be your fucking drop. That'll be your down heavy.
What time frame are you looking at, Mike? In the gold? 5 minute, 15?
30 actually. 30
Right.
tick.
30
Or
tick.
not tick. I'm sorry. 30 range. 30 range.
Oh, 30R. 30R. What's a 30R dropping you right now? I got a 20R up. Let me see.
We just broke through the low too. Here it comes. Here comes 79.
20Rs. Let me see the 60R. Do we got any 60Rs right here? Sitting right here, Mike?
I don't have a 60R up right now. I have a 15 and a 30R. The 15's
Shit,
looking super smooth.
I got a 60 up. 60
Hey,
looks
Coach
like we
Freddy
got
Bell is good. I'm on
74.
sim.
So 60R looks like we got 74.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure we're gonna hit it. Like, I have the 60R mapped, so which is 79 for me. So, but yeah, we closed underneath the previous low. So as long or the previous low candle here. So as long as we don't get up above it again, we should be fine.
And then 120 comes down to 360, which is still, you know, reasonable. Let me see if I leave that there. What does that look like?
It's too high of a frame for gold. 60 and 60, yeah, 60 and 30.
So range here, broke structure. We never traded into this up until here. So we did we tap in here? Never tapped in. We tapped in on this wick, but did nothing. So yeah, I want to see us react somewhere within this first box, preferably.
Yeah, get the previous candle, couldn't do it, so we should be good to continue down the rest of the way.
Hello?
For the 79, right? You're thinking?
What's that?
The 79 to the 70,
Yeah,
79,
70,
like that
79,
area.
yeah. 79, 80, whatever, you know.
Yeah, 100%, dude. What did NQ do? Boom. Came up right into that range. Drop down, local low. We would like to see at least this low right here get tapped in though. 394, like we said. Right around VWAP, you got the big down candle sitting here untapped. So I would say, oh, give me a second, guys. That's the wife calling. In this range, if we didn't tap it already. Let me mute myself.
$18 on a 15-minute on this gold. That's really going to tell the tale. What?
Oh, I can't hear Mike. He must be muted.
Hey guys, just got into my little man. Got to rip him. Freaking downloading TikTok. I was like, you better delete that shit off your phone right now.
You better get rid of it.
Bro, I cannot stand that crap, dude. I cannot.
I'm watching the ES moon shoot.
How'd it
I
go?
wouldn't call it. I wouldn't call it a moon shoot, but I'd say ES probably to 410.
How'd it go, react, boys? Oh, nice. The I'd consider a gold to 30 if we can get that close above. So right now, Ruan, I don't know if you're still watching my screen, but gold potentially would have given us now. Again, it's a big if, right? But we got the confirmation here. We got our swing low, our swing high, and a close below. So we're no longer, right? We no longer need this as a validation. We like this one much better. We a lot better at 405 when we get that confirmation. But even right now, we can get a close above this swing point, this pivot, right? Or swing low here, swing high here, right? These pivots, I would consider potentially taking a long here. But now, if this plays out, you need to be prepared that if we react here, this last down candle sitting here, we can trade back into it. And this is where people get manipulated and played out. But if I'm correct, this last candle is the entry that you're going to want to take it to the 20s. To the 420s, right? Yeah, to the 420s right here. But all of this exactly to the tick has to happen. No different, exactly the way I'm identifying it. And if it doesn't, I don't have a trade.
Okay. So even if it breaks out above that white line, the resistance.
Our resistance is this
No,
one.
you drew, what you drew in, yeah, that one.
If we
what about that? If we break out?
Yes. That's this candle here. If I get a nice closure above it, then I'm going to look for, and again, it may not pull back here like this.
No, I get you. I get you. Yeah.
Come on, pretty girl. Right? It might do something like this, Ruan, right? Where you break it, but then you don't go straight down to that, right? Maybe you take out the 20 or come close to this breaker, and then you come down to tap into this zone to then tap into those highs. Right? You just have to be really cautious on the retest because the initial entry is your break of structure and then your first pullback. So that would be your 2022 according to ICT, right? You take it right there, right off of these levels.
If you take a support trend line, it's exactly what you're showing.
A support, yeah. I mean, if you look at it from the high here and you put this whole into a trend line, absolutely, I don't disagree.
Support trend line
is the bottom. That's the bottom, right?
Yeah.
So this would be
from here.
Here.
Yeah. Look at that.
And then take it to here.
It's exactly in the zones.
Yeah, and notice, right, Ruan, even with a trend line break, what do you get? You get the breakout, right? You get your move, right? And then you get the break back into the trend line, right? Always, to then break back out of it.
Yeah, right? for the good entry, yeah.
You know what I mean? Guys, let me mute myself. I'll be right back in about 5 minutes. I'm going to go and tuck my little princess in. She wants to get into bed.
Okay, cool, man.
Anybody buying this?
What are we buying?
Yeah, ES mostly.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I could say, I told you I could see potential up there to that, 410 area.
Yeah, I just I listen and I agree with most of what he says.
I think it's going to come back and tap the VWAP before it does it. But
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. That's what I think as well. Be right back.
It's quiet. Are we closing up? It's time to close the stream down?
If you want. I think Joker went to tuck his kid in.
Yeah, okay. I'm managing. Hold on. A couple of problems. I'll be back in a minute, Mike.
Yeah.
About to see our 12-hour.
Your 12-hour.
Yeah, this is normally the beginning of the afternoon session, 1:30.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I said that right. Did I say that right? No, I didn't say that right. 10:30. I'm sorry. The opening range that everyone follows. There's usually a
Yeah.
move right then. And I follow them on the 12-hour, the most important ones. Not every half hour, every 12 hours necessarily, but the main ones that you catch moves on.
All right, we're back, boys. How's gold playing? Oh, damn. Almost
It's
to the
good.
tick.
What you think? I don't care what you think about me.
Easy.
What was that, CK? You broke up, bro.
I said easy peasy on the gold.
You took it though, right? Like you didn't hold to the bottom. I know how you roll. You tend to close pretty quickly.
Pretty what?
Pretty quickly when it turns around on you.
No, I'm still holding it.
Oh, you're holding it still. Okay. All right.
Yeah, because it's gonna go. Yeah. I only cleared it, or I'll let this fucker marinate, bro. Especially it's slow like this. I'll let it marinate. I wouldn't be interested in getting out of this in all reality until probably above 96.7, but I also have a good entry. So
above 96.7 if it comes up that high, you mean?
yeah, that's what
Okay.
I'm saying, yeah. Or
And if it
90,
comes up
I'm
there,
sorry,
96.7, you're probably still in the green already.
Yeah, I'm still in the green, so I don't care, you know.
Green trade
Whatever.
either way, stopped out or it goes to your target. I feel you.
Yeah,
I
100%.
gotta, Joe, CK, you don't understand how much I gotta work myself back into that, bro. I don't know what the heck is wrong with me lately, bro. But the fact that and you trading with I don't know if you're doing a mini right now on gold. You're probably 3 micros, 5 micros, you know. But maybe you're in a mini because I know you trade with 1 mini usually.
5. I do micros at night because it doesn't move fast enough for me. So like,
Gotcha. All right.
And it turns around at random points. It doesn't always follow through what you think in the Asian session, but if it's London session or New York, it's mini all day.
Mini all day, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm just trying to stay consistent. 2 micros right now, bro. That's my goal.
Yeah. Sure, you can still make some bread with 2 micros all day, especially if you take 100-point moves,
100%, bro. And you know my targets are massive, dude. So I just gotta hold them. I just gotta take my trades, bro.
Yeah,
Nothing changes. My setup doesn't change. My analysis doesn't. Hypothetical. This moves here. Get my entry. What's my risk on this trade? Damn, that's $178 on 2 micros, bro.
What's your take profit though?
Okay, I'm back.
480.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, sir.
Welcome back to your own channel.
Someone was playing music. Did you guys hear it?
Did not.
2.9R, 3R trade.
We got another short in gold.
I never got out of the gold.
That was no, I got out, but I'm just saying there's another short. I can take a short here. We went to the top band and showing some continuation to the downside, so I'll get back in. Why not? I'm just sitting here anyways.
Might as well.
But guys, listen, we also came to the bottom of the channel.
I don't know. I see it as 380.
Nothing,
If you're
nothing
talking about
secret,
gold.
nothing.
Trying to let it go. Trying to let it go. I debated getting on a plane and coming out there and kicking your ass, but you know, I'm just trying to let it go.
Oh shit. Go
Just gonna fly out there first class, punch you right in your ball sack, and then get back on and go home.
It wasn't punch you, eh? It has to be in the ball sack.
Absolutely.
He actually has.
Then once you fall, I'll draw a trend line around your body.
Wow. 2.28 points on NQ. What chip you still going for the long?
I'm gonna start using trend lines as confluence just to piss you off.
You gotta send, but you gotta send them screenshots of it constantly. I'm gonna do the same.
Yeah, I'll send like when I send like a screenshot of like a trade setup, I'm just gonna like draw some random ass
draw
trend
fucking
lines.
random trend lines. Yep.
Don't make me start coming for you, bud. I don't want to hurt. I don't want to hurt your feelings. It doesn't matter what you draw, Butters. You're still gonna take an L.
Tomorrow's meme. It's Mike Stunts riding the trend line.
Oh, do it. Mike, that's gonna be a good one, bro. Put his motorcycle on the freaking trend line, dude.
On a trend line, yeah.
On a trend line.
I am not tuning in.
That's it. He already unsubscribed, bro.
I know Butters. I know Butters. His favorite strategy is trend lines.
Not even once. No, I probably tried trend lines exactly once, and I go, man, that shit does not work.
Listen, I'm not going to sit here and tell you trend lines don't work, right? Trend lines are phenomenal if you use them inside of a consolidation, right? But you need to be able to identify when the algorithm is in that mode. And if you can identify it and you can get enough pivots, you can get decent trades off of a trend line, right? Just hold it.
All right, if you want me to keep it 100 on trend lines, they don't work on 1 minute. They don't work on 5 minute. They don't work on 15 minute. They do work on 1 hour and 4 hour, and daily.
That's
all right. Fair enough. Yeah, I can see that. Kind of. You know, you're driving me. I'm driving myself nuts right now at the fact that I even have a trend line on my chart.
Butters.
We're over here fucking with people, but
read your Snapchat.
Wait, what?
Go look at your snap.
Oh boy.
There we go.
all right. How's the MNQ looking, boys?
Like it's in the same place it has been for the last
It's
6 hours.
I mean, it's in like a 30-point range, though. You can make money if you're nice.
Yeah, that first one, Fred, was good. Now let's see if the second one works out. I'm thinking we can get down to 33.80.
33.80. What are you looking at, gold?
Yeah. What is that on the 5-minute chart? That's where we rocketed higher on Tuesday. If I'm not mistaken. No. Sorry. That we're already below the Tuesdays. Monday, Tuesday. Yeah, Monday. It was Friday's high, 33.67, and well, I mean, you got that little consolidation, 33.70 to 33.80 about at 6 in the morning on Monday. I'm pretty sure that's what it was, and then we just shot higher. I'm figuring if we're going to bounce back down to there. I mean, we're below everything else.
This is first entry though, guys. This is first entry to go up on gold off of the CISD, right? The change in the state of delivery. So we broke structure over here to the upside.
We're below Tuesdays and Mondays low already.
Tapped in. This one never tapped, right? No. This one just tapped in. So this level. Yeah, I kind of, I don't know. I'm between first box and second box. So I like your 79.
Yeah, friend, I'm trying. Tell Joker there isn't any CSID to the upside.
I like your 79. I'd like to see us respect the first box, but I can see the 78, 77 getting tapped easily. Because this is the shift in structure. This is our breaker unicorn model right here. Double fucking unicorn, untapped, first tap. So, I mean, I don't know. I'd like to see it maybe potentially hit that 79. I would not be surprised if we react off of these equal highs right here. And we tapped into it like fucking money, dude.
Well, let's break the 33.85, which we hit at 10:15. That's
33.85. Yeah. That's the level I'm talking about, futures.
Ouch.
That's the equal highs that we broke structure with, right? We took when we pumped up right there at 8:05 on Monday, the 25th. That displacement move up was our market shift here for the continuation, right? So we just tapped into it. The only way that this is going to fail is if this move up on gold was our manipulation. Now, that's kind of hard to identify, being that... Are we sitting at all-time highs? We are, right? This is a gold all-time highs, without a doubt, right?
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah, without a doubt. Oh, yeah. So, gold all-time highs. I mean, I don't know. I just don't. I don't know how likely this is going to be a manipulation. I mean, we distributed.
Tell Joker it's a pullback on an uptrend.
Accumulation. But we broke structure, right? The fact that we broke structure here.
It is. I agree. On a long-term chart, though. I'm not holding this trade till Tuesday, so.
This was a nice sweep right here. And a pullback.
But yeah, if you look at the daily, it really is.
Yeah, I'm between two levels right now on gold for the long position. Right here And let's say we stop out back there, because that's my second TP. I'll mark it out too. Targeting here. So still a 3R trade, but first trade technically should be invalidated here. Super tight, right? Super tight. Like, I don't know that it would be worth risking more than that. That turns it into a 9R trade from here. If it fails here, the next trade would be a completely new entry. I don't think I would want to hold and add. And it would be here. Now that would turn it into an 8R trade off this level. And if this level fails, my third attempt at the trade would be here.
Coach Fred's a comedian today.
What did Coach Fred say?
He only trades 61.8R.
I like that. It's a good risk reward.
Good.
Solid.
He only wants the long. Oh,
I thought he was talking about 61.8 range charts.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe. 61.8. Ow.
So I'm thinking something like this, boys. That's what I'm leaning.
And what sort of things do you look for in a trading strategy?
I only trade market patterns. I'm a technical trader. Been trading technical analysis about since 2010. Yeah.
When you say technical analysis, can you break us down? Can you run us?
Yes, head and shoulders. That's happening over there. There's no way I would this market now. If you zoom out a bit, that's a head and shoulders. I would short. I would be looking for a break of the neckline of the head and short to the next support. That's what I would do.
Okay, so support and resistance, head and shoulders type of.
Not really supporting resistance. I'm not a trader. So market patterns, double top, double bottom, head and shoulder.
Do you trade the Gartley 222?
But if you work on, say again, sorry?
Do you trade the Gartley 222?
I have, yeah. I asked Mike the one night, and that I will show you guys the way I trade. Then I can share my screen, and because I built indicators, I built my own indicators. They are MetaTrader, but I trade them on the futures market. The prices are not the same, but the candles are the same. So I don't do half of this. I used to do it many years ago, but I built it into an indicator that I'll just share with you guys and show.
See, I switched my YouTubes and went and played Deal Me In, and I won right away. Rigged. He's got my other name. He's got my other name rigged.
Dude, I've been busting them up lately. Let's see. Deal me in. Get him.
Yeah, he drew it too. What?
Who did?
Who did the dealer 64 on the Joker? Joker is 40.
Of course, Joker won. Who won?
Joker draws 40. I don't know. There's a couple of games there. Dealer draws 64. No, dealer drew 64 on Joker, and then Joker drew 40.
Unbelievable. It's bullshit.
Maybe it's the way you guys type it in.
I won.
Yeah, Jim seems very superstitious about the way he types it in.
That's it.
I gotta fucking say a prayer?
Yes,
You gotta light
yes,
a
you do.
candle for it, man.
I just did. I did my cross. Look at that. Look what happened. I just took
I
your
like
400
it.
chips.
Man, I should get a candle.
I lost only 140 chips. Oh, this is how many I have now. 41,000. Jeez.
I started back down to 400.
Did you really?
It's only because I'm on my other YouTube name.
Where
I
is
have
it?
two of them.
Dude, which wood chip has 104,000?
It's the CKS trading.
Dude, wood chip just sits there dealing in. Give me a second, guys.
Wood Chips OG, he's had a lot of time to, collect the chips.
True.
I'm super big rig butters right now tonight.
Good.
Driving a big old 13 speed.
Hey, Sparky. Yeah, you've been topped up, Mike.
Nice, appreciate it. And he also rigged it, so I lose. Watch. Let's do it.
Ouch.
If I lose this one, I know it's rigged for sure.
Oh boy,
All right.
He's still dealing himself in.
You have so many chips to spend in the merch store now.
You do. Wow, what
I heard it was
coming out?
closed down.
Merch store.
It is.
Oh, dang.
Bankruptcy.
What? No way.
Way.
Joker is feeling lucky. Dealer draws. Hurry up, dealer, draw. Yeah, baby. Ain't got nothing on me, Mike.
My gold's losing now.
We should have a competition to see who
Are
can
you
lose the
fading
most.
me? Are you fading? Can you do me a favor, please? Play the meme. Play the meme.
Who you? Okay, hold on. Who's fading you? You're not long gold, are you?
Of course I'm long gold. Look, what is it? What did I say over there? Who's that guy?
It says right there on the robe.
He's the prophet of price. That's I just had to see it again. That meme is hilarious.
Busted.
Crazy, like he doesn't exactly look like me, but the beard, the robe, it's so close to.
It's good enough. That's what matters.
That's perfect.
It is. It really is. It was really good. I had to help him with that though. I had to tell him you had to put me in a boxing stance with a robe on, hoodie up, and just ask for a Santa beard. It'll come out perfect.
It was a red Santa beard.
A red Santa beard.
That was the prompt.
What's crazy is, bro, you look at my Santa beard, and then you look at me now, and you're just like, yo, who is this guy, bro? What happened to his beard?
Yeah.
Do we even know this guy? Can we recognize him?
Oh my God. 1 o'clock, 3 more hours. Pen can't play faster.
Face reveal.
Who's revealing their face?
You revealed your face.
Yeah, but I've always revealed my face. You guys have all, everybody see my face.
Not like that.
Come on.
Yeah, Mike's seen me already without the beard.
Looks like
You have a little one now, no?
Yeah, just some peach fuzz
Yeah.
sitting on my face. I always have some hair hanging out.
I don't know if I have it in me to shave the mustache off again or ever again, you know?
Good, you shouldn't. You would look like a pubescent child.
Yep.
Hey, listen, guys,
And I know
I
it.
think I look pretty fucking young though for and pretty damn good for 45.
Hey, you're 45?
Yes, sir.
Honestly, Butters, if you shaved your mustache off, you would look like the old man from Up.
Oh God.
The old man or the Boy Scout?
Definitely the old man.
Oh, okay. Hey, the old man has more hair than me.
True.
Doesn't he? He has a full head of hair, right?
I don't remember, to be honest.
I used to be the little kid from Up. I was a Boy Scout.
Yeah, Mike's stream is all nice and clear.
Good, yeah.
Yeah, it's nice and clear streaming. I played with it one day, and mine looks like shit. It looks like somebody's drawing it in crayon. Not that I would ever stream. I was just bored playing with it.
It's the settings. You have to make a bunch of adjustments with the resolution, and it's a little bit of a pain in the ass.
I don't doubt it. I will never stream, most likely.
I got to get my act together, and then I'm probably gonna. I won't do what I was doing before. I won't do the AM full-time streams. I need to concentrate. I'll do recap videos. Maybe I'll do like a short, maybe daily, going over just the one trade that I'll take, right? And I'll record it. Everything will be like logged and recorded, and just in a short. And then I want to get back to maybe doing a couple of these night streams, just hanging out. I mean, we're doing it anyway. I'm even content with this, boys. To be honest with you, this does it enough for me. You know, I don't need to. It's really just hanging out with you guys. You know what I'm saying? It's just
fair.
Yeah,
nothing above that for me. You know what I'm saying personally. So whether I get on with a stream or I'm here and I put my chart up here, and Mike decides to if he wants to share it in his stream, who cares, bro? I'm not looking for. And I said it from the beginning. Futures knows this. I was never looking to blow up my channel. I was looking for my data, man. I want to log my data. I wanted to have my trades, in front of me so that I can look back at them, and nothing past that. But the reality is, once you've identified your model and you have a solid setup, and you're not taking anything outside of your setup, you don't need that shit, bro. You don't need any of it. The only thing you need is to record your wins, your losses, and why it happened. If you can identify it daily. But you're taking the same trade over and over and over again. I don't have a hard time identifying it now. So, that was the main reason why I wanted it, to be able to see it. What am I missing? And you're still going to get that on your losses, right? It's still good data. It's great data to have. So
I don't think I kept many of my blow up days. I usually delete them as soon as or within the same day. I hate having them up there.
What,
I can't get myself to look at them. I'm disgusted with
them. I've got my red days up.
Maybe you need to watch.
Go ahead, Butters.
Relish in them, watch them over and go, oh man, I'm such an idiot.
You have to, dude. You have
really
to
internalize it.
I actually look at my fucked up ones more than the good ones. Like those are the ones that I tend to go back to look at and be like, why?
Exactly.
Where
what the
where
fuck
did
were
I
you doing?
Yeah, what the fuck were you doing that day? Exactly, dude. Exactly. Trend line break Joker. Coach Fred.
Don't make me start coming for you too, Fred.
He's asking for it, dude, right? He's gonna make me draw another trend line now. Thanks. The only trend line I would draw here, though, would be from the lows. If I was using one, it would be here to here. And yes, possibly the break to the sell side. Fred, we're using it if we're doing that. All right, that looks pretty clean, maybe. We actually can maybe bring this down a bit. Get a little bit more this way. Now lines up. Pivots.
Don't trigger a timeout.
So if we break out here, I guess, you get your move.
That was funny, wood chip that time. Hey.
You know, but I don't come to these levels with, you know, based on those you know, breaks of anything. For me, it's all about market structure, dude. It's all about market structure, boys. The fucking algo delivers every time. The algo delivers every time. What's gold looking like?
Yeah, drifting lower.
Yeah, just, I mean, kind of. Still holding this freaking support zone right now.
Yeah.
So we just came into a zone that it could respect, right? Which is what we want to see. And this is a solid level of, it's a solid point of control. I don't even have pivots up right now, but I'm gonna assume we've got a pivot somewhere around here. Hovering.
Nah.
No pivots over here?
No pivots over here. Pivot's not until it's inside the take profit area. It's gonna go.
Where's the pivot sitting exactly?
75.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. That's what I was looking for. I was just getting ready to mark it out right now. So
yeah,
boom, right. So right now, the zone that we came into, it's just it's just a heavy point of control, right? Meaning this whole range right here, you can just see exactly what price action's been doing, right? Yes, it came up past it, right? But realistically, look at how many times it stayed. Oh, my magnet's on. Look at the amount of price action that was happening in the zone. Forget about the outside boxes, right? Just look at how much is happening in the zone, right? How much is happening in the zone, right? So for me, this is a really, 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 this whole area, which is why we're marked out. This is a heavy point of control of the consolidation, right? Meaning the majority of the price action happened in this zone. So I don't need pivots or shit to really identify where that range is. You know, you can see it, boys. It's not fucking hard. It's common sense. Just use it. You have it. We lack it these days, though. I get it.
I don't know who you're talking to, sir.
Not you.
Oh, my bad. Let me just jump out of this conversation. My bad.
I know you know all this shit, bro. So many ways to trade, though, guys. So many fucking ways to trade, Ruan. Honestly, dude. Trend lines, man. I don't fucking knock them.
I've even seen a guy use Renko charts with bands.
I have seen some.
I heard that dad doesn't have a real big success rate, but I'm just playing.
I mean, listen, it all depends. I think, you know, a lot of times, you know, Renko. What is that?
Who's quacking?
Oh my goodness. What is
You duck.
Oh man. Listen, but again, all jokes aside, obviously we're joking here, but Renko bars, it really doesn't matter. If you can control your risk management on how you take your trades, you'll be fine. You'll be fine, bro. But
Hey, that's it.
Exactly.
I killed it. I took 4 trades today, or 3 trades. I killed it on all of them. I got like I took out 20 bars. My risk is probably 4 or 5 bars.
are you on the sim account or what are you trading?
Yeah, all in sim. I'm just
a sim. Yeah.
I'm testing it out here for, I guess, for this week here.
He's practicing. Back test, light or forward testing.
Well, I have it coded, but I prefer to trade it manually. But no, the goal is to run the code because like I said, I don't know. You know what? I'm saying I can't do it, but here I'm doing it. So now the trick is, can I do it on my, on my accounts, on the evals and on my funded? Or
You can.
Or will I get impatient? Yeah, I think I can. I'm getting used to it. I'm conditioning myself.
Well, it is futures. We got to turn mechanical, right? We got to stop caring at all. Not so much at all.
Yeah.
Just take the setup. Just take the setup when it comes in.
Yeah, you just have to trust your setup. You're either going to win or you're going to lose. And you got to be okay with both at the end of the day.
And have a plan, right? Like have a game plan as to why you're taking the trade. Like, you can't be going into this shit. So many people do it. I don't care what we say. Try to back somebody up that does it, but it's not right. But so many people just take trades and they don't have a plan, right? If you don't have a plan, you don't trade. Plan the trade, trade the plan. It's really that simple, bro.
Whoever did that was well timed.
That was CK move, I think.
For sure.
Plan the trade, trade the plan is a good slogan.
It is though. It makes sense, right? Because if you don't see your setup coming in, you shouldn't be in the trade, right? You shouldn't be chasing some fucking random candle.
100%.
That's it. It's that simple.
That's why I'll wait all day for that shit.
Yep. Oh, I know you do, dude.
I'm gonna write that on my whiteboard, Joker. Plan the trade, trade the plan.
You should, man, because it's probably one of the most fucking important things you're
Write
gonna
on
hear.
your whiteboard, don't size up. Yeah, big letters. Don't size up.
Don't add. No adding.
Zero adding, bro. Nothing, dude. Take one fucking setup. Full, exit full, bro. In the beginning, right? Eventually you want to maybe start taking TP1, let a run, whatever. But I'm not trying to do that anymore, bro. For now, right? I just want to take full position, a full exit, call it a day. Should be done.
But let's see if I can get a sim account to 3,000 over the course of the next 2-ish weeks.
3,000? How many?
$200 a day, 15 days. That's $3,000.
Yep.
Well, I started the Sim 102. I think it was on Monday to see how I would do. I reset it to 50,000, and it's at 51,539 now. Just trading 3 lots. A couple of times I added if I got another setup. Made it into a little bit of a scalp, but basically it's mostly 3 lots. And it's, look, 1,500 in 3.5 days. That's not bad.
Pretty solid. There we go. Bang.
CK should be hitting his TP right about now.
Yep, there she blew right there. That's good easy money right there.
79.
I got out at 33.85 because of Coach Fred. He said something. What did he say? He scared me out of it. I'm blaming
Coach Fred.
Plan, Mike.
Told ya.
What did he say? Joker, you stop. I don't know. He said something. I don't know. Scared me. I don't even see it anymore now. I think maybe I made it up. Oh, 85-1. Had to take it. Closed. He got out of his trade, so I got out of mine.
It wasn't a bad exit though.
No, it wasn't a bad exit at all.
85.1 is a great exit, guys. Don't think, that you took it too early or
No,
I
it was
could have
good. It was
changed. I
15
could have
bars.
gotten more. Right,
No,
exactly.
it was 15 bars. 15. I mean, I'm trying to target 20, but 15 is good. Might have even been more than 15 bars. Where are we here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2.
So how much would this suck right here, right? The way I drew this out.
10, 11.
First entry
13, 14,
gets
15.
stopped out.
Yeah,
it comes right to my equilibrium. and then it goes from here. Never makes it into my second box. Yo, whoever played that, go boom.
Wasn't me.
But yeah, CK, tell me not though, dude. Like, how tough is that? How fucked up would that be?
Yeah.
That's why you don't have stops, right?
I got mental stops.
Yeah, I mentally have a fucking 14-inch penis also. But then I go to bed with my wife and she reinsures me that it's not.
Oh, you know what though? It's always good to have a dream.
Oh,
That to me just sounds like your wife is not supportive.
Speaking of my wife, man, let me call her. She's on her way back from a work event. And I'm getting pulled away in about 10, 15 minutes.
Yeah, I think I'm going to call it a night too. And
yeah, I'm going to shortly here.
Rest up before I have to go to the airport.
I was just waiting for this damn gold trade.
Yeah,
I gotta make sure I'm well rested so I can trade my paper account. I'm gonna take it fully seriously. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna lock in on it.
I swear to God, I thought you were making fun of me. But now I'm serious. Now I think you were talking about yourself.
No, I really am. I really do want to full commit to this because every time I've done that, I've just I would also. You can only have one paper account on TradingView, so I would just be like, "Oh, look at this trade! This trade could probably work." And just take a random trade, 2 minis or whatever.
I know that feeling. Trust me. Thanks,
but,
Coach Fred.
especially on TradingView because you have infinite access to all sorts of stocks and futures and everything.
Make sure you get your ass up in the morning.
That's right. I've been getting my ass up.
Yeah, he's
not
been
today.
here. I can confirm he's been here.
I took a planned day off. I was like, I'm gonna sleep in tomorrow.
Oh, you were planned. Okay, my bad. I didn't know.
I planned not to wake up early today. I didn't really intend to. I just blew my account yesterday. I didn't want to,
So you were taking a depression nap.
crazy.
Gotcha.
That's right. That's right.
Okay, guys, thanks for joining the stream. I will be streaming tomorrow, 9:15 or earlier. Closing it up.
Yeah. Thanks, guys.
Hit subscribe, hit the like
Have a
button.
good night, everyone.
Yeah.
Good night.
It was
See you
fun.
guys.
It was fun. It was fun.
Not this again. Tried to size down, trumped again. Daddy's home, don't press send. Clicking in while, no anchor, bro. This gotta end. Every morning, same chart, same zone. Market moving fast, I ain't feeling at home. Break of the high, trapped in disguise. Thought I was the king, turns out surprise. But not in fake, house lurking. Price got me sweating, palms straight hurting. Like, come on, man, where's the edge? I knew. Just need my setup clean, let it come through. Click, click, where's my brain? Daddy's home, but not for pain. The boss is back, no room for shame. Futures floor taking over the game. Was down bad last week, too much size, no plan, just vibes, yeah, that's how you die. Now I'm calm, free lot, clean as snow, clicking that anchor, let that discipline flow. But now them dopamine traps got me chasing green with no recap. Like chill, bro, let that setup bake, waiting for the moment, let the market break. Click, click, where's my brain? Daddy's home, we trade with aim. The boss is back, no more games. Futures floor putting clowns to shame. Fake breakouts, pump fakes, wicks that lie. Even caught that lunar move, thought I'd fly. But it don't matter what dreams I rent. If I skip the plan, account gets bent. But nah, them weak trades wild. And no anchor, no click, just straight freestyling. Like come on fam, that's not the vibe. Run the alive, click, stamp, click, click, watch me grow. Futures floor, got that inner flow. Daddy's home in full control. Let the rest FOMO, we on a roll. He in my OF like it's satisfact, and I'm missing the D. Was lost last week, caught in the heat. Now I'm posted up, clean trade game elite. Tame the urge, let the setup speak. The boss is back, and I ain't missing a beat.